Soul Calibur 6 Source Society In-house Preliminaries Tournament. Alright, this evening we'll have co-commentator Rosario Manga Fan. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good, Biker Kong. How are you doing tonight?
Oh man, I'm doing so good, man. I'm so excited about this. This is the first ever preliminaries in-house with the Soul Calibur 6 Society. Many strong brothers and sisters in this group. I'm so looking forward to seeing what they have to offer to the Soul Calibur 6 community, to us, and pretty much hopefully to the world, whoever decides to watch.
Absolutely. We got a whole host of amazing competitors tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of familiar faces, I know. Should be fun.
Yes, it's going to be great. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I will announce the first match. And the first match is supposed to be Xenon and Endless. So
that sounds like it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I actually, when I set up this match, I was like, I have to, because there's a little bit of history between these players. So if they came to come in, let them enter the lobby. So please enter the lobby. So the reason why I put them two together, because there's a history. So when I first joined the group, aka was hosted by Galaxy Eyes, aka the Queen. She invited me when we did a tournament on ESL. So we did a tournament on ESL. She invited me to the group, and back then, this is literally about probably close to a year or a year and a half. And the main people that were in the group during that time that were always playing against each other was Galaxy Eyes, Xenon, Endless, JD, and Mio Leo. So when I saw them that they actually entered this preliminaries, I decided like I have to get them to set up because they were the original OGs out of the group. So I definitely am looking forward to seeing this first match. And I definitely did that on purpose when I set it up. But any days, whoever who's streaming, this stream is technically a preliminaries match with 7 competitors fighting against each other, all best out of 3 matches, okay? So whoever, 2 players that have the best record by the end of the night will advance to the finals on the 2nd of July, Friday, okay? Okay, so the best record that anybody could have in this actual preliminaries will be 6 wins and no losses, okay? But whoever has the best winning and losing record out of the 2 players will of 2 players will actually advance to the finals on the 2nd of July, which will be a prize pool. First place, 100 big ones. Not $100 million, but $100, okay? Let's start off kind of small here, all right? Second place, $50. Third place, $25, all right?
So tell me, Kong, what's your predictions tonight, if you have any, for this tournament?
Oh man, I don't know. I really do not know where to go off from this. I really don't know. If I would go from knowing a certain person who I know has the technical mind prowess, I would say would be DK Xenon, all right? That's probably the one I know technicality-wise, who has a little bit more characters under the belt, who's a little bit more of a technical mindset player. Endless also has a really strong character. I'm not sure if he'll stick with playing his main tonight, but we'll surprise whoever's watching the stream tonight. Honestly, I also played against everybody mostly in this group, and honestly, it could really kind of go end of the day anyways. So, but from knowing Xenon and Endless a little bit longer than everybody else, you know, that has more for me to know, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they have an advantage in this tournament. End of the day, it's 6 matches they have to do, and stamina does take its effect. Experience, character knowledge takes effect. We'll see how well each of these players will do tonight.
Absolutely. No disagreement.
Yep. So are Xenon and Endless have any technicalities? Let's go ahead and
We are eager.
CMK, if you're wondering which person dropped out, it's not necessarily dropped out, but the God Salient did not respond quick enough to the check-in, so he has not been able to participate in the tournament tonight.
Oh, that's a shame.
Really was looking forward to that.
I love playing against Celine.
Oh, it's actually pronounced Celine. I'm so sorry. I've been calling him Celine this whole time. I feel so bad. Man.
It's all good.
Yep. But what do you think the outcome of tonight will be also, Rosario? I know you said you agreed with what I said, but who have you had probably the most experience playing against out of everybody in this group?
Well, overall, I would say the two players that are playing tonight I have played the most would definitely also be Xenon and Endless. Matchup-wise, it's very interesting. They have differing styles. I would describe Endless as a slightly more neutral-based style, especially with his Tira, while Xenon does have a huge repertoire of characters. You know, he can use Cassandra, he can use Amy. He's got a huge database, and he's a tactical machine.
Right.
It'll be a very fun matchup right off the bat for this tournament tonight.
Yeah, one of the things I recognize also about Endless is that Endless has like a ability to put the gas from 0 to 90. Okay, with his Tira, he definitely has Tira who has the a more neutral poke-based character, but depending on the situations, he'll definitely put that 0 to 90 miles per hour in that split second, especially going between from jolly to gloomy. Definitely.
Absolutely, he knows how to turn up the pressure when he needs to. But overall, I think it's going to be a very fun tournament.
Yeah, overall, definitely. If you're having issues with entering actual matches, please join by going to the notifications for the invite that I sent everybody earlier, okay? Should be able to enter through that way. There you go. There's Xenon. There you go.
Welcome, Dark Knight Xenon.
And it's so funny because with Xenon talks, but barely. So the way he's talking in the messages right now is pretty much the way he talks when he's in the party sometimes. So I think it's kind of funny. Welcome, Xenon. We appreciate you participating tonight.
Welcome, contestant number 1. So just for clarification, CMK is still joining the tournament tonight?
I believe that CMK is in the tournament. I didn't think he said that he wasn't. He was just asking earlier who was not in the tournament. Yeah. So he's just wondering. He's speaking through us through the stream.
Gotcha.
Should have probably warmed up. It's going to be just like, even though we have this stream, think of it as just any time we come together and play honestly. Because you know, y'all should be familiar with each other, especially you and Endless. So everybody here is brothers and sisters here. We're all still here to have fun, but we're just adding a little competitiveness sprinkle onto the actual event, you know. Xenon, you ready, huh? So I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes, y'all.
So, Kong, is there any limit to when a contestant can enter the room?
Yes, I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes. Give it till, I said that overall, I would say that starting from after this match, we'll give about 5 minutes after every match for people to enter the actual lobby, okay? If you're having any issues, please send me a message, but after that, like, we'll say after this match, 5 minutes after the match is done, and you should have to enter the room right after, once they leave the lobby. So I would say 5 minutes. So I'm giving him a couple more minutes, and if we can't enter then we'll have to just move on and give the actual win to Xenon. He gotta get it sent again. Excuse me. There he is.
And contestant number 2, Endless Truth, has joined.
Yeah, appreciate you messaging me about that, Ellen. Sorry about that. It must not actually went through to you all the way. All right, whenever you guys are ready, please start. The first ever match in the Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society Preliminaries will begin right now.
Good hunting.
Talking a little bit smack before the match. I like it. Little brothers talking smack to each other before the match.
Just what we want to see.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see.
The question is, which characters will the contestants choose?
I honestly think that they're not going to play no games here unless they already decided on the side. But I'm going to go with definitely Endless picking his bread and butter, Tira. And then exactly Xenon playing his Cassandra, which he's been putting a lot of time and effort with.
The matchup we all wanted, but we do not deserve. Tira versus Cassandra.
Oh.
This is going to be a fun one.
I really can't fathom that. I know that Xenon has an A5 character, but I never really remember who it was. I always see Cassandra. But the thing is that he's been playing Cassandra. Yeah, he's been playing Cassandra for a long time. Every time I play against him, so this should be really good. Ooh, auto GI. Oh. Okay, he's keeping with the pressure. Good mix up.
Ooh, got watch that side step.
Stand, fight to your last breath. Battle 2. Fight.
The mind games begin.
They know each other very well. They know the matchup between each other very well, so this could go any way.
Absolutely.
I like the offensive mix-up pressure he's bringing.
Not a bad idea to punish the guard against the Cassandra.
And it was Xenon with the low to close it out.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Oh, not Xenon, Endless.
Battle 3.
So far as competitive as I wanted it to be. Well, that was good. Oh, he's going for the soul charge.
Right now, I like what Endless is doing. He's trying to keep Xenon really honest with his mix-up, zoning out, and Cassandra's just trying to weave in and get whatever he can. So I like what's going on here.
It's very tricky. Ooh.
Ooh, this is going to do a lot of damage here. Let's see what the mix-up and the Oki is after this.
Oh, this could be it.
Ooh, what a fake out. He got him with that cancellation.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
What's so crazy about Tira is her underrated reach.
Very much so. Especially when you're gloomy. And a lot of her A moves also have an auto duck under it, which adds another layer of complexity.
Yeah, the tech crashes can get tricky, especially when Cassandra uses her side attacks that are highs, leading to high attacks after that. So yes, definitely. The mix up. Ooh.
It goes for the soul charge.
Gotta get a little bit of pressure off him, but Cassandra keeps it up.
Oh.
Well,
who will land first? Oh.
all right now.
The pressure is good from Tira.
All right. Now, right now it's even. Let's see if Ellis tries to figure out a way to go ahead and get the guard break from Cassandra's low guard gauge.
Who can edge it out? Gotta love the mix up with the lows in this round.
All right, now this is really dangerous with Cassandra here. All right.
Oh, that was
Oh,
awesome.
what a resist impact.
The pressure, man.
All right, one more bar to go, and you used it. Ooh, what a...
That guard's holding up.
Oh man, this is so close.
Oh.
Ooh, what a whip punish.
That was as competitive as I was hoping for, Kong.
Yeah, definitely.
Extremely good.
What I realized from that situation, especially the end parts, Xenon definitely showing his knowledge right there, using a lot of resist impacts to stop a lot of those guard breaks and end up Ennis's attack combo strings right there. So like we was talking about earlier, his technical prowess is starting to come in, especially when that clutch. It really looked like a bad situation from Xenon there, but Xenon, knowing from his base knowledge, was able to use his bars to go ahead and get those resist impacts when he had no bars during that whole matchup. Okay, because Ellis had 2 bars there, but he was able to interrupt all those combos by using his resist impact. So good job with the comeback there. They looked really good there for Xenon, but the comeback for him, good job.
It was a great showing by both contestants.
Okay, same stage, same characters. Okay, so no character changes here. They're just gonna give it out to their breads and butters. No games between these two.
Let's see who comes out on top on game 2.
Yeah.
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
I found a new one. Lucky me. Don't cry when you lose.
Battle.
So what do you think
Hey,
Ellis will have to do for him to come on top? Because knowing that Xenon knows a lot of the combo strings, what does Ellis have to do to come out on top on this match right here, this game?
Honestly, I think his overall strategy from the first one is good. Pressuring a Cassandra is great, considering the guard can easily get drained from all of her attacks. I would, if it were me playing, I would either throw in a hair more lows, try to get him to react badly and not play the neutral game as much, and try to punish with horizontals because of Cassandra's sidesteps. But, overall, his strategy so far is not bad.
Yeah, honestly, I do agree. Other than the fact that Xenon interrupted his combo strings and ended those rounds, it was very even matches still. And in the day, like you said, his strategy was working pretty well
like
still
in
the day. Right.
Oh.
Ooh.
That was a great read right
what
there.
a read right there.
Victory goes to the last battle.
Come on, you have to do him like that, man.
But if we know anything between these two, it's anything but over.
Ooh. All right now.
Ooh, that was interesting. Goes for the grab. That should be game.
Yep. That was an interesting exchange right there. I thought that Xenon would definitely try to get the guard break out earlier, but it looked like Endless did a good job spacing out to prevent him from getting it done.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what a read!
That was a good catch.
Yeah.
He's definitely trying to punish the guard game.
Aaron's doing a good job keeping Xenon very honest with his mix-ups and his cancellations out of combos.
Ooh.
Victory goes to the last.
It's becoming more of a poke game as we speak.
Final battle.
Yeah, both players doing a good job showing their character knowledge against, especially also player knowledge.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Oh,
there's the guard break I was looking for. Let's see how he capitalizes from it. Full combo into Oki. What a grab.
Oh.
Unblockable. I mean, unbreakable. Ooh.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, here we go again. Back to the stretch again.
Down to the wire. And the win goes to Dark Knight Xenon.
That's right. So 2 games to 0 there. But good job for both characters, good job for both players there, because honestly they get to the wire there and then it's into Xenon getting them on top there. Good games, guys. Thank you guys so much. We'll be moving on to the next one. So right now, if you look at the actual, or not look at it, the record right now is Xenon has 1-0 and Endless has 0-1 right now. So what do you think about that last matchup that we just witnessed right there? What do you thought was the fault in that last matchup, especially in the situation of why Endless couldn't get the win there? What things did you see, little things that you seen in that actual matchup?
What I saw was actually good adjustments after the first 2 rounds by Endless. He was starting to play a better poke game. And like you were saying earlier, keeping Xenon endless with his combos. But towards the end of the final round, it was just a matter of the pressure and the situation caused some bad neutral plays, letting the guard go at the wrong time. And at the end, Xenon just got his timing of when he was going to make an action and countered him brilliantly. Should have just did a little more of the mind games. But
Yeah.
again, it was very competitive.
At the end of the day, they both were doing really good reads there. It really could have been anybody's game there, and I thought that was pretty amazing, especially when Endless read Xenon's poke game, and then right then and there he did the jumping back K to flip him up and finish a combo string after that, which I thought was pretty good right there. And you saw a lot of auto GIs, a lot of good reads amongst each other. You really seen actual knowledge counters, tech crouches, tech jumps. You saw the whole bunch of strategy put out, poke game. It was everything that I wanted from this match, and I'm so proud to see that match. I'm proud to see all the rest of the matches that we're about to be view and see.
So, Kong, what is the next match supposed to be?
Okay, so the next match that we have is Violet of Eden versus Unknown Spirit.
Oh,
So we have two princesses of the community, two sisters here that are going to be facing against each other.
absolutely. No one's going to call this a cat fight because they are all she-lions here.
So what do you know about Violet and Spirit?
I think the one time I have played Violet, she has used Amy, but I'm more familiar with Spirit. And I've actually played Spirit the other day, and she, her Maxi has gotten so much better from the last time I played. I think the audience is going to be pleasantly surprised to see how this match goes tonight.
Yes, I have to agree. Unknown Spirit's Maxi is underrated. I played against her Maxi, and very strong knowledge base. He knows when to use the GIs and also knows when to put the gas pressure on to keep the Oki game going. I played against Violet not too long ago, and she also has some similarities to Xenon. She has a lot of characters under her belt that she could use, but one of her bread and butters, hopefully she'll use today, she has an Ivy, but then that's just one of the tips of the iceberg, the bigger tip of the iceberg. But she definitely has a lot of characters on the belt, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they both bring to this match. So they can start whenever, right now, if y'all want. Violet always starts with howdy.
Howdy, Pilgrim.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Sometimes when you deal with these fighting games, you always see like the guys playing against each other. But if you want to see some really good competitive matchups, definitely females. I'm looking forward to this match. And I did play against Violet's Grow a couple days ago, so let's see how well he'll try to contain Maxi from doing his mix-ups.
Absolutely. I think this match is going to come down to the battle of who can read the sidesteps.
You actually are correct, honestly. Who will contain who better in this matchup?
The Grow and Maxi matchup has always been a fun one for me.
Ooh.
That was good.
Oh, they're trying to do reads off each other.
The mind games start early.
Ooh. Ooh. Caught him
the
without a
GI.
GI.
Went for the low. Oh, he got the K counter.
I like what you said earlier, because what you're saying is being correct, Rosario. Maxi went ahead and contained, Unknown Spirit contained a lot of side moves and got those hits and counters off those.
Always gotta be careful for the crouch A with Maxi.
Okay, Mr. Anime, go ahead and do what he does best. Teleport it in and go ahead and doing weird stuff to you.
Going for the attack throw.
Grows pressure when he's in the soul charge mode is ridiculous.
Seems like Spirit's got the sidestep down for his A+B counter.
Exactly.
Going for the combo, B and B.
I like the poke game that they're both bringing to the table here. Oh, the ring out there.
And the Iron Giant's there to greet him at the bottom. Gotta love the background characters in this stage.
Right? I wasn't even paying attention, but you're definitely right.
Oh, brilliant soul charge.
Yes, to stop the pressure. Alright, now the mix-up. What's the mix-up? Here it is. Ooh, good versal edge there. And that should be the round there. A good sidestep, a lethal hit off there, the 2-2B. What a setup by Violet there. Endless quest into the auto GI combo.
The pressure is insane right now.
Oh. Wow, what a reaction right there from Violet right there to close it off from this first match.
What a good first match though.
Okay, so let's see what Spirit decides to do here. Will she pull out something from the hat that we don't know about? Or what stage selection? What will we see that's about to happen now?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
I've got this.
As you see from the Soul Calibur 6 community, you got a couple people cheering for the Spirit. They don't want to end this here. They want a big match going. They want Spirit to come back and tie it up right here, 1-1.
Well, if there's one good thing about being a Spirit is that you cannot get killed again.
You just come back.
Spirit never dies.
The Spirit never dies. Honestly, from that last match, Spirit didn't do too bad right there. She's got capitalize and continue containing Grow, but when Grow gets into that soul charge mode, it's hard to stop him.
The pressure is insane when Grow goes soul charge. That's why a lot of players like to build up meter with Grow. It seems like Violet's got Spirit's timing down pretty good right now.
What I realized that Violet's doing is that there's a lot of situations when there's plus frames, especially after his guard attacks, and Unknown's trying to capitalize with certain attacks that aren't quick enough to respond to his mix-ups after that.
Yeah, going for 2-2 or 8-8A with Maxi, it's a great way to catch a sidestep, but not if you're trying to beat them to the punch, because it has a slow start up.
Exactly, I totally agree with Rosario. Especially right there, example right there.
Got the soul charge from Spirit.
The 4-4A.
That pressure, man.
Oh, what a read right there. The sidestep 2-2B.
Good match.
Good game, guys. So one of the things I realized from this matchup is a lot of situations where Violet will get into the stance, and a lot of times there's a choice to either attack or sidestep. I forgot what that stance is called. But once he's in that stance, he has the ability to use attacks after that, or he can sidestep. What ends up happening is, I know was trying to respond with verticals to punish those stance transitions or sidesteps, but what ended up happening is that Violet would go ahead and make the read, sidestep, and get the counter hit off of those, especially in those last rounds right there.
Absolutely. It's what I was saying earlier. It's always going to be a battle of the sidestep between any Maxi or Crow matchup.
Yeah, I see what you mean right there. So next match we got is CMK versus Deuce. Deumono.
Sounds like a nice dessert.
So, do you know anything about these two brothers that we have? Or
Well, I have been playing Deuce Deumono more recently in some casual matches. It's been a while since I have played CNK, but me and CNK have played a little bit in the past. His Nightmare is very fun to play. Very good.
Oh,
Nightmare.
a Nightmare. Okay, so we got a Nightmare, and then what's Deuce going to bring to the matchup? Do you think, Rosario?
Well, last I played him, he was playing with Maxi, but I'm not sure if that's his main or not.
Well, we got someone. We got Ella saying Tira or Amy, so you can't find a room. Okay, don't worry. Give me a minute. He said, "Don't let him down, Mono." So we got. Are we having favoritism within the lobby, within the chat? Is that what's going on? You see, Ellis is up there coaching him. All right, now don't let me down here. Get him, Rocky. Get him.
Yeah, I have a feeling this matchup's going to be very intriguing. Because Nightmare always brings to the table amazing pressure, revenge. Depending on who Deuce Deumono uses, it could be a very interesting fight.
Yeah, Nightmare one of those characters that really don't have trouble against any character. He has range, he has ways to interrupt and speed attacks to interrupt things. It really, and especially with his revenge factor and getting his terror mode. So I mean, honestly, Nightmare is one of those characters I wish that you have an answer for, but it's never really an answer to Nightmare. Oh, well, he's having trouble finding the lobby for some reason. So, yes, it was. So I'm trying to, maybe because we're not friends, but let's go ahead and try to add him. So hold on, please. Sorry about that. Alright, so I sent an invite with both friends, so hopefully this works out. Yeah, it really does. At the end of the day, though, it still does matter about who's using the character, definitely. But we're not necessarily sure like, what Deuce is going to bring to the table. So depending on what character, there should be a certain way that both characters will be played against each other, definitely.
Some Nightmares play low brain, some Nightmares play big brain. Playing CNK, though, usually he plays pretty big brain. I think it'll be a fun fight.
If you haven't noticed, go to the notifications when the invites. I sent you a couple invites to join the lobby. Send you one more. So do you think in a situation, if knowing that Deuce plays both Tira and Amy, which will be probably the character will be best to be able to get pressure on Nightmare?
Oh, as someone who at least plays Amy, the two worst matchups, in my opinion, in Soul Calibur 6 against the Nightmare is either 2B or Amy. Any character that has low damage but high combo moves, like those characters, will get suckered into revenge a lot. It would be, in my opinion, a smarter choice for Deus Deumono to use Tira versus Amy. It would be a easier path to victory, in my opinion, for CMK if he were to choose Amy. But who knows? It could be different. Maybe he'll show some shades of color we haven't seen before with Amy against the Nightmare matchup.
All right, looks. You're not. Oh, as we can see, Deuce is having a hard time joining the lobby here.
Let me see if I can send an invite real quick.
Yeah, let me go ahead and move the private off. Maybe that might help.
At least for this matchup.
Right. Alright, Deuce, if you can't find it in the actual lobby now, okay? With the casual matches, okay? Please go to casual matches and try to find it through there and join the lobby there. If anybody who's not supposed to be here comes and joins the group, I'll kick them out. So try to join the lobby now. Should be under my name because I'm hosting. I loving it. Ba 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 ba. There you go. Welcome, Deuce. Thank you. I'm sorry for technical difficulties, but we figured it out. That's what we do, okay? That's what we do. We figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We adjust. All right, guys. You guys could be in. Damn, he coaching them through the comments. Come on, analyst. It's not like he gonna see, like he gonna look at the chat the whole time he fight. He can't see everything now. He can't be looking at the comments on the stream and then fighting at the same time.
Not at all. I would not advise it.
Yeah, you should have been coached him. You should have been gave him this heads up.
And definitely don't do it while you're driving, kids.
Oh yeah, there's another thing we gotta remember. A lot of times, if you use a Nightmare, you definitely have Siegfried in your pocket too. Which kind of, I wish Mr. Rugi had a character like him, but nah. So, but
yeah, look like in Hamaru.
Yeah, I mean I don't have a twin brother in the game, so well Hamaru definitely not played the same way as Mitsu, so oh, no. Definitely not.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright, here's a lot of the mix-up that Siegfried brings to the table here. Oh man, the mix-up is so strong. Oh.
Perfect for CMK.
That's right. I think CMK knew that they had the Nightmare, so he pulled the Zig out and got him. So now he got to not be unsurprised now and be able to react to a lot of the mix-up that Siegfried has to bring to the table in this match. There you go. He bucked.
Battle 3. Fight.
What a read. Ooh!
3-0 for CMK.
Yeah, what a high 12 right there to get him out that ring there. Seemed like Deuce is having a lot of trouble with the matchup knowledge right there, especially with the mix-ups that Siegfried brings. Okay, so let's see if Deuce has something to counteract his Siegfried. Okay. So remember, the winner has to stick with the character that won the previous match from, okay? And then the actual player who lost could change the stage or character, okay? So that's the rule we have. So let's see what Deuce does. Ooh, him bringing out the X this time.
Honestly, that's not a bad matchup for Xianghua. A lot of her auto GI moves can catch verticals pretty well.
Yes, and yes, definitely, especially with her I-10 AA trying to contain a lot of Siegfried's pressure and attack startups. So, like you said there, I totally agree with what you said, Rosario. So let's see what Deuce does to counteract CMK's mix-ups.
I do have a feeling this one could potentially be a more neutral matchup.
Why hasten your death?
I definitely think that Deuce is going to be a lot more cautious here. He'll be a lot more cautious here, and Deuce. So he found a way to interrupt his stance transition there.
I do love his mix-up with Siegfried so far. He knows how to mix up the speed and to turn up the volume when he needs to.
Yeah, I realized he noticed a lot of situations where Deuce is making the reads, and he was doing the opposite of that read. For example, he thought that he was going to go for his AA to knock him out the ring previous round, but ended up doing the gut check when he ducked. So, CMK is using a lot of mind games, especially against Deuce, because Deuce is actually replying to his previous situations, but Siegfried has a lot of situations where he can mix it up from his stances.
So far, it looks like Deumono is turning up the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. I think I said, like, Deuce is making a good job making the reads and realizing what CMK is getting used to doing there. What a crazy unblockable there.
Absolutely.
And the 2-0 goes to CMK for this matchup.
What a blowout for CMK.
Right. Deuce is having a really hard time making the reads and trying to figure out a way to stop his transitions with his stances and offense. So,
nonetheless, hold your head up high, Deumono.
yeah, that's really a good game right there. Good games to both of you guys. So next matchup we have is Ice versus Xenon. Yeah, like we was talking about, Endless, definitely, Deuce definitely, like you say, still new. You'll see that he didn't know what to respond to with the transitions. So hopefully Deuce will be able to adjust and be able to brush it off and get ready for the next matches that he will have to fight in.
Now, full transparency, I'm not as familiar with Ice, so I'm actually looking forward to seeing how the match goes. Do you have any idea what his character choice is?
Ice is funny because he talks a lot of smack though, but it's all just for fun and games. Ice is I call him Baby Sonic Fox. The reason why is that he's kind of everywhere. He actually knows how to use a lot of characters too in his belt, and he also knows how to adjust to his opponent. So don't sleep on Ice at all. So this is going to be pretty good matches. But from what we know that how much of a lab rat and tech that Dark Knight is, and Xenon is, we'll see how Ice does a good with trying to face against Xenon.
Welcome back, Xenon, to the room.
Xenon ain't playing no games. He's ready to go. He said hi. We're gonna go ahead and invite, just in case.
So, and correct me if I am wrong, Kong, but to CMK's question, customs are not going to be in this tournament, correct?
Yeah, was there a couple customs that I missed? No, customs are not allowed in this tournament. We're trying to keep it with neutral default characters, alright? So please keep that in mind, guys. Please keep that in mind. We don't want no possibility of a character that is a different custom and they could possibly distract the people who are watching or even the people who are playing against. So please keep in mind to try to keep this as default. No, I already told you no Inferno. All right, Sandalist, no Infernos, of course.
Well, darn, there goes my plans for today.
Damn, that was a secret weapon, huh?
JD, I don't think he's going to take any plot armor off. We like him the way he is.
Yeah, we're gonna give Ice 2 more minutes because the 5 minutes is almost close to being done. So I already gave him an invite. It showed that he's on. I don't know why he's on casual match. Who's he playing against? He does better quit. I mean, just take the L, man. I mean, he wants to get that win. He's playing probably somebody, and he's like, oh, I gotta get this W. But you better get this W on this match right here with Xenon. How about that? You gotta get.
We definitely don't want to put this match on ice.
Oh my God! Come on, Rosario, hey man, Rosario come with all the tricks, man. He come with all the commentary tricks, man. Look at Ellis, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I would prefer you not getting a win right here like this, but we're gonna give one more minute, and if it doesn't, we're gonna have to go ahead and move on to the next match, Xenon. All right, so I did what I can to invite him. Yeah, that's what he should do. But honestly, like I was talking about Ice actually uses many characters. I actually was playing against him a couple of days ago, like I was playing with Violet. He had about 6 characters in his belt that I know that he plays pretty good competitively with. He does a good job reading. If he knows his opponent, he'll interrupt with the proper attacks. And I was one of the things I recognize about Ice. So hopefully later on, if he doesn't show up to his match, the later matches, he'll be able to be ready to participate in and show some of his skills. Yeah, Ice is I don't know what's going on with him, man. I don't think he was mentally ready.
Looks like he says, "Here I come," so I guess he's coming.
Okay. All right, y'all. He said he's on the way, yo. Just make sure whoever's in this tournament, please keep in mind that we got that we have a lot of matches still looking forward towards. Okay, it's 21 matches that's supposed to be coming on tonight. We only got to probably about 5 right now, okay? So keep that in mind. Please be courteous of other people and not try to waste other people's time. Right? I'm going to make sure that Ice understands that. Please be courteous and make sure that you guys are ready to go for these matches. We gave you guys a schedule so you can see what matches are happening on if you're watching the stream, so if you know that you're next or not, or where your match is coming up. Yeah, I know, right? We were just talking about how Ice is, man. He's always talking smack, but I'm going to have to give him a yellow card in this situation here.
It's like Pride FC rules. To all you MMA fans out there.
All right, here we go. Now let's see what out of his tool shed Ice is going to pick against Xenon. We know Xenon got a couple tools in his shed also, but let's see what they're both comfortable picking on against this matchup.
Well, you said it. He's going to pick an Ice pick, right?
We'll see what Ice pick he'll pick this time, though, against Xenon.
He can pick an Ice pick.
What? Who? When? Who? Really? There's a 2B there?
Absolutely. Xenon actually has a very good 2B style.
I had no clue.
Experience.
I had no clue.
Absolutely.
Yeah, wow. Like, hey, you didn't tell me earlier. You like, surprise! Surprise!
We've had the mirror match before. It's been fun.
I think this is a good pick. I'm not sure if Xenon is new, but to just pick the zone game and mix up game. Oh, he did it all there with the back aggression step. He doing.
And of course, JD with the really Xenon. Yes, really, JD.
Ice is doing a pretty good job with recognizing the situation right there that he's in to try to keep up with 2B, especially up close and personal. But right now, Xenon's doing a good job interrupting and using the range game that 2B has to bring to the table, especially in this matchup.
Yeah, I can't say I've quite seen a style like that with Taki before. Not nearly as aggressive, slightly more neutral, and just different reads I'm seeing from it.
Right.
This Taki.
But this is a matchup that Xenon is very knowledgeable of, especially with the Taki. But like, I think that Ice is doing a good job doing stuff that he's not used to seeing. His way he's playing his Taki is very patient, taking advantage of situations.
Absolutely. That being said, I do think that his Taki would benefit from A6. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yep. To interrupt the line to these mix-ups, but as you can see here, he went ahead and got the read off of that with a lethal hit.
That was a good sidestep as well.
Ooh, faked him out to duck.
Whipped on the lethal, but still did some good damage. Xenon going for the counters to build up for 2B. Has maxed out the counters.
Oh, what a read by Xenon there to interrupt the plus frames that Taki brings from the bomb that's put down. So
Absolutely.
So what do you think Ice is going to have to do to do against Xenon's 2B?
Well, assuming he sticks with Taki in this matchup, as I was saying earlier, just to force more action, I would go for like the A6 that Taki has, or any of those plus those 12 frame or 10 frame moves that Taki has. I would also mix up some lows. You just got to get Xenon to poke more. If you're going to play neutral against Xenon without throwing out offense to pressure, Xenon's going to run through you all day.
Yeah, I feel that he also, like you said, to include A6, since it interrupts a lot of stuff that 2B does. He also could do the roll after that A6 for mix-up. He also has ways to jump in to get close to 2B. So he just got to utilize that to properly win. But actually, Xenon's doing a good job of containing that from happening, so...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that move that he just threw out there, the 2288 KKK hold input, it adds a lot of pressure in the mind game in itself.
Right.
Because you can always hold the third input and force a bad GI and then get extra damage off.
Yep, and also since it's a guard break, it does the plus frame factor also. Him knowing the combo there. Yep.
Oh, I got the lethal. And he's already maxed counters as well. Will that come into play with the soul charge combo or not? We will see.
What? Like you said, from him uses A6, he's definitely good off of punish. He's got to be careful though, because that A6 is definitely minus, I think, 12 or 14, if not hit.
And that's where the stun lethal hit comes into play. Massive damage.
Thank you, Arcade to Sage. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Arcade the Sage is the mastermind of all my moves and all the things I do in life right there. That's my other half right there, Arcade the Sage. Oh, what a read right there with the unblockable. And the way to end it right there, another 2-0 for Xenon. Xenon right now, his record right now is 2-0 as is right now.
It was a good matchup overall. And as someone who plays 2B as well, that last move is always fun to pull off, but very situational. Very good read by Xenon.
Right. Ice didn't do too bad of a job either there. Xenon just did a really good job with making reads of Taki's combos. He did a pretty good job to keep inside. But in the situation, Xenon did what he needed to do with 2B, keep range away from Taki. Taki tries to use combos to suck you in, but 2B will use attack to range good enough so that it's time for Taki's turn for attacks. All he really doing is the back dash and back step. So he did a really good job there.
Absolutely.
Honestly. So good game still to Ice. Hopefully Ice will brush that ice off, pick it off, and go ahead and get ready for the next match.
Ice, baby.
Okay, so now we have CMK versus Unknown Spirit. So as you saw previous match, CMK used his Z3. So what do you think that from what Unknown Spirit has seen, do you think that her Maxi will be able to bring the proper pressure against his Siegfried or his Nightmare maybe?
Well, it depends obviously of what CMK chooses. I will hold my peace until I watch it because I don't want to give the wrong impression. But overall, I do think that it would be a better matchup for Maxi, or especially for Spirit's Maxi, to, in my opinion, match up with Siegfried.
Right.
That would be my opinion.
Is it because of the revenge factor and the auto GIs and stuff that... Yeah.
Yeah, of course there's ways around it. I'm not going to describe it right now. But if you go B heavy, and sometimes Maxis can get very B heavy against Nightmare, you'll walk into revenges all day with a player like CMK.
Oh, wow. Does he really have... Oh, man. See, that's what I like about this community. They be pulling stuff out the tool shed to keep us on our toes. So now we're having the lore battle now between Maxi and Astaroth.
Yep. Pulled a rabbit out of his hat, he did.
Okay, so knowing from the matchup here, Astaroth has a pretty good job with zoning you out in situations, and then you get close, then that's when the grab mix-up game starts coming to play.
Yeah, so with this matchup, it's very interesting. You don't want to stay on the outside against an Astaroth, but you also got to get inside. Be wary of all side steps, because Astaroth has some lethal side step setups with the 2288D, like right there.
Mm-hmm, yep.
So you gotta be careful how vertical heavy you go with Maxi.
But honestly, I feel that this could go any way due to the lore battle. A lot of players are familiar with the lore battles and do pretty good against it. So as you can see there, Spirit did a really good job adjusting to the playstyle CMK brought to the table. What a good read for the mix-up there from CMK. And there you go, there's them grabs.
This is where he doesn't want to be. Went for the counter. So far, fairly competitive. Now this is where Maxi doesn't want to be, is on that kind of range with the Astaroth.
Yes, exactly.
But you also have to be
totally
careful how you go in.
Yes, I totally agree with you.
Caught the sidestep right there. I feel like Spirit needs to unload with the pressure, intelligently.
Yeah, in a situation...
There we go. Look at that. That was beautiful.
I totally agree. She got to also use the poke game still, doing the fact that Maxi's still a little bit quicker than Astaroth. And then also he got to be mindful of Astaroth setups.
Oh, he's got the 7-star constellation with Maxi. So a lot of his moves are going to get a guard break on him now. Beautiful reads on the GI.
Woo!
Oh! Got the RO for Spirit.
What? Oh, combo into the auto grab in the ground. Got him reacting there.
And that's where the pressure comes in with Maxi. Now he's got Astaroth playing neutral.
Now he got to get close here. Yes.
Oh!
All right, now this is the home stretch of this round. Oh, with the revenge.
Brilliant. Brilliant read by CMK.
Yes, I totally agree with that. I think he actually predicted that pretty well. Who would think to use that revenge attack in that situation? But knowing that Maxie needed to get an interruption to get the turn back, I think CMK made the read there with the Astrop to do the revenge sweep blow to eat that 2A that was coming around the corner there. So good read there under that last stretch by CMK. So I do have to agree with what you said, Rosario, about the pressure that Maxie has to bring there, definitely. And the day still has to keep up close. Still have to keep acknowledge that Astrov does has ways to counteract your mix-up. So,
as usual, it's just always a game. It's always a game of the mind. You know, who's going to make the best reads? Who's going to bring the pressure? Who's going to bait their opponents into doing the actions that they want, and just lead them into their next move?
Yes, I totally agree. Because honestly, there was moments where Spirit shined, where she made those proper reads with them auto GIs and them Heaven Guard. I mean, to Heaven's Guard these days, most people don't do it no more. But to be confident enough to actually throw them out and get them 100% of the time, that matchup was pretty impressive.
Absolutely. It was also good that Spirit got the 7-star Constellation.
Yep.
That's always a fun one to get. Leads in some pretty nasty lethal hit combos, especially when soul charged.
Royal, thank you for the subscription. Slobber, thank you. Decree, thank you for the subscriptions. Screaming, thank you guys for y'all love and support. Thank you for the subscriptions, guys.
Special shout out to Slobber.
Thank you. Special shout out.
Pretty sure I know who he is. I believe it's one of my coworkers from work.
Well, thank you, Arcade. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, but we gotta go ahead and commentate what the situation's going on here. What a sidestep in that last second there. Crazy.
Absolutely.
Good reaction right there from CMK with the knee right there. I think it's 6K.
Yes, 6K.
Oh, that had a little tracking there. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
And he read the actual Yukini up there. So.
Oh.
All right, now CMK's doing setups now that playing kind of dirty.
Game is slowly getting away from Spirit here.
Yep. And he's interrupting the mix-ups. Oh no!
Oh!
Oh!
He got the duck under. Amazing. Oh, the whiff on the combo.
Well, at least you know Spirit went out with a bang there because she was unlightened in that last fight. She was giving everything she can because she knew her back was against the wall, so she was clawing her way to get back. But CMK went ahead and interrupted the combo string in the end there for the mix-up, and CMK went ahead and got the win in this match.
It was a very good matchup.
So good games to you guys. So right now, CMK is 2-0, Xenon's 2-0, Violet's 1-0, as we speak right now. Next matchup is Deuce versus Violet.
This should be a fun one.
But let's see, because I'm going to make sure I turn the room off from private so that they could both join, especially Deuce, because it seems like Deuce is having situations where the way his things connected for his PlayStation Network settings is that he cannot join the room. But as you can see there, he just joined the room there.
Welcome back, Deuce Deumono.
And welcome back, Violet. You guys can start now. Let's see what we know from Naj right there, Rosario. So, what do you think that, from we know Deuce playing Tira and Violet from the last match playing Grow, do you think that she'll go with Grow, knowing what Deuce might bring to the table?
Honestly, that would be a good matchup, but I would honestly, personally love the matchup between Tira and Amy. That's always one of my favorite matchups between those two girls. It's, for me. But, we'll see what Violet chooses, ultimately.
Knowing Violet, she's going to probably pick somebody that she hasn't recently played with. Just to keep people on their toes.
Oh.
And I'm telling you,
none of the guesses right there.
Yeah, and I had to guess, but I said that she's gonna go ahead and pick something that we wasn't ready for us to pick, because she does have a lot of tools in the shed. Also, probably out of a lot of the people in this lobby, not the lobby, in this tournament, she actually has more tools. She actually has a lot of characters under her belt that she plays in a high competitive level. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure that she was gonna pull something else out to keep people on their toes.
It's honestly a very interesting matchup as well. We got one of the fastest characters in the game in Setsuka with one of the safest neutral-friendly characters in Shanghua, who also has a lot of, again, great GIs for verticals, horizontals, easy B&B combos. This is going to be pretty good.
But looks like Deuce is doing a very good job with the mix-up, though, keeping Violet guessing.
Absolutely.
Well, now Violet's getting some of the offense back.
The ground punish of Setsuka is brutal sometimes. It really is. Deumono's getting heavy with the 2288B.
There you go with the Oki mix-up here. What a grab there.
RE counter.
What a 3B into the actual C there. Now let's see what the mix-up will be after this from Deuce here. And we have the low there.
The tricky kick.
Alright. Woo!
Man, the speed and pressure from Setsuka.
Violet's doing a good job with her mix-ups as well. Had Deuce ducking in that situation by hitting the umbrella.
Absolutely. Read the crouch beautifully right there.
While rising Aether.
What did the GI with that? Going for the soul attack. Man.
Woo! What a read right there.
Absolutely. I do think Deumono is getting a little too heavy on the 2288B. It's becoming a little predictable.
That was very dispensive stand by both players right there at the end, right there.
Absolutely. The critical finish again?
Yeah, you know, X with her wonderful, one of the best 3Bs in the game to interrupt and get ahead and get the C after that. Look at how much damage that combination does.
Absolutely. Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah. That
was a good first match.
That was a good first match. Violet did a really good job using the character and utilizing what it does, and you know what Setsuka does best: interrupting, countering, reaction off your opponent's movements. Deuce did a really good job to try to mask all that, but like you said, there were certain attacks that he was doing that was making it easy for Violet to respond to.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's see if Mono sticks with Xianghua or switches to another character, perhaps one we haven't seen tonight. Earlier we saw,
Let's do this.
again, an interesting talkie... Oh, there we go. It looks like it's going to be Xianghua and Setsuka again. But honestly, his talkie earlier was very interesting. I hope we'll see that again tonight.
Deuce earlier was playing Tira and then switched over to X. Let's see.
I won't say it again.
Battle 1. Fight!
Let's see if one of the things that I think Deuce is going to have to do is beat Violet to the punch.
Always daunting against the Setsuka.
Yeah. I think that what Deuce is having a hard problem is reading the plus frames and the stuff that Violet could do after situations.
The ability to whiff punish with Setsuka as well is extraordinary with those counters.
And honestly, a lot of her attacks do stun and setups for mix-ups anyways. Once she gets a hit on you, a proper hit with counter hit especially, she is very, has some of the best Okis in the game. Definitely.
Man.
Yes, a lot of reactions, moves that are getting him to duck that look like sweeps. That's one of the problems that I recognize that Setsuka brings to people. A lot of her startups from her same attacks look the same sometimes.
They really do. That makes the guessing game even more dangerous with her.
Definitely. Deuce is doing a real good job doing what X does best with the 3B interruptions in 2CE. Now let's hopefully keep that pressure when he gets that situation. There you go. There's another 3B.
He got the side set pretty good right there. Oh, not. Oh, he could have critical finished right there. Still got the round though.
Yes. But as you can see, knowledge does come into play right there. Good observation right there, Rosario.
Going for the B&B. I do think Deumono does need to mix it up with the constant verticals. It's either 4B or it's 2288B. I do think that's something that Violet's obviously knows.
Yes, and she does a good job making that read. And sometimes when you keep doing that, and you know the mix-ups, and your opponent kind of knows the character in some ways better than you, especially with the mix-ups, that could put you in danger.
Nonetheless, that was a good matchup between Violet and Deumono.
Yeah, good games to both of you guys. So the next match we have is Unknown Spirit versus Endless. So right now, if we go with the standings right now, with the noticeable standings right now for CMK has 2, Violet has 2 wins, Xenon is having 2 wins as we speak right now. So right now there's a home stretch right now for those 3 players right now. But it's not over yet now. There's ability that, depending on what the situation is on later games, like I said, stamina is key when it comes to these kind of matches here. because we already just got through the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot of matches to come forward. Let's see how well they do as the actual preliminaries goes on.
Absolutely. The question is, will Endless stick with Tira, or will Endless switch to Sophidia?
I mean, I didn't even know he had a Sophidia.
I believe it was either he was working on a Sophidia or a Cassandra. I'm pretty sure it was Sophidia.
But honestly, there's a history there, because due to our community queen, Galaxy Eyes is a Sophitia player. A lot of people picked up because they learned from her. So won't be surprised that you might possibly see a Sophitia in this tournament.
One thing I've liked so far in this tournament is when the players pick characters we don't actually predict correctly. Makes it more fun.
Yes, definitely. You see a little bit of variety. You see a lot of character dodge. Can't sleep on the Sword Society, yo. We got a lot of tools in the shed now.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Yeah, even myself, I just recently started playing a lot with Haomaru, attacking him on. It's been fun.
Oh man, I've been debating. I want to pick up Haomaru, but me being the slow learner that I am at some points, I said that I don't think he's gonna be the next game. So I have to play an OG character. I've been trying to pick up Zazlamon on the low, but it's gonna take time. But I do enjoy his way he's played also. As you can see, there's a Sophitia, like as you I guess requested. But so let's see how but you know what? I think Spirit is knowledgeable in this matchup. Very knowledgeable, actually. So we'll see what Spirit will do to counteract Sophitia. Sophitia has to do a lot of sidestep also to get some things going. And I think that Spirit will contain, and it's going to be a back-and-forth matchup.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight.
This will be a very interesting matchup for sure. It will somehow, and it feels like I say this a lot with Maxi matchups, but with the Sophidia matchup, some of it will come down to not just side stance, but how you catch it. With Sophidia, she has a lot of moves with the auto crouch.
Yes, she do. Yes, you're right. Also thinking how, depending on how Maxi mixed up, she could definitely interrupt her for 236 angel step stab with B, 236B, to interrupt a lot of Maxi's mix-ups.
If it were me, I would go for a lot of 3As instead of just throwing out the A by itself because of the auto duck. You'll get to you won't be able to catch with the angel stance or the side step into the launcher. Gotta love that lethal hit combo. Of course, that's also a good option as well. The crouch A.
Good job getting that situation by doing the soul charge.
Yeah, that's what you have to watch out there, is just going with all the high A's against any Sophidia player. Got the Battle of the Soul Charge.
That's a really tough situation right there for Spirit. Spirit did a good job trying to turn him to find an opening, but Ellis did a good job containing and keeping the pressure on.
Right there, you saw that angel step. Endless is aware of what I'm talking about.
Yep.
He's definitely crouching under all the high A's. Endless does have to start throwing 3As out there just to catch the crouch.
One of the things that Spirit also needs to do is also recognize when the engine does come to play. A lot of people forget Maxi does have good neutral tools of snap kick, his 3As into a combo for max damage. I forgot the combo, but there's tools in that situation, but it looks like it won't be able to be done right now in this round.
Absolutely. Also, 6A plus B with Maxi's really good as well.
Yes, yes. You talking about his? You talking about the
Dragon
gut check?
Bomb strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he has the one where the 6/6A plus B could be used also, but it's kind of hard when you got Angel Step that's kind of a little bit quicker in that situation. So.
Absolutely.
So let's see Spirit taking a little breather, getting her mind together for this next round.
Overall, it was a good fight, though. Very good fight.
Yeah, but like you said, and you put emphasis earlier, you said that Ellen started to counteract with his Angel Step. Angel Step, one of her main weapons, one of her maneuvers, tools, because a lot of times, a lot of people think that that once you do the 2-3-6, that attack might come out. Sometimes you can use the 2-3-6 to make it look like something's coming out, and you're just using it to close the gap, and next thing you know, a sidestep might be used. So the 2-3-6 is another additional to some of the best movement that Sophia has in the game.
Absolutely. And it's just difficult in general against really good Sophidias because you want to catch the sidestep for the launcher. Because they go for that a lot. But you can't just throw out a high A. You have to throw a 3A out to catch the sidestep.
Definitely, I totally agree. A 3A for range, maybe a 2A, but definitely, like you said, just too many weapons, because you could do the Angel Step once and then go for the horizontal attack after that, which does counter hit the 2-3-6 AA. You got the 2-3-6 AA. You can modify it to any way you want to, so it's very dangerous. The best situation that I think that, especially with the AB matchup, is to contain and beat Sophia to the punch if possible. The Oki Queen just does best what she does. Once Sophia gets you on the ground, it's really scary. She's the Oki Queen. I call her the Oki Queen.
I can see why. Oh, the whip on the combo. This might be a wash, guys.
I think Spirit has a chance. We'll see how it goes. There's a certain tools that's not being used in this round. Hopefully, Unknown starts finding a way to go ahead and counteract this onslaught.
It's not a bad matchup in a way, just because a lot of Amy's hides, a lot of them don't actually hit high. I mean, horizontals don't hit high, they hit mid.
And anyways, I think Unknown was just trying to find an answer and just play the game. She's having fun still in the day. As you see in the chat, she's enjoying herself. It was just a lot of situations.
We always enjoy Spirit.
I totally agree. Like you said, there's a lot of situations. The 2-2B wasn't used, and then 2A would have been good, but it's just super hard when Sophia gets you in plus frames and that Angel Step. And then even when she sidesteps, she has a lot of good tools after her sidestep, her 2-2s, and her 8-8 attacks. So,
nonetheless, that was fun. Good matchup, guys.
Good games, guys. Let's go ahead and let's... Next match we got is Violet versus Xenon.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay, so let's see. So she gonna pull something out the hat that we not gonna see. I'm letting you know. It's not gonna be a match that we seen earlier. And Xenon got tools in the shed too. As you see, he pulled the 2B out. So now knowing that the first of two matches, what are they going to do? What do you think the characters they're going to use? Do you think there's going to be a specific character that each of these characters might use against each other in this matchup?
Lord, with Xenon, let's see. We've had Cassandra, and we also had the 2B. So, if I'm going to take a guess, he hasn't used Amy yet. I would bet that's what he's using, but he might just contradict me on purpose, which is fine. Violet, ooh, not quite sure. Just going to have to wait and see.
Mid-bigs, Hey, welcome to the stream. No, this is not a bracket. Oh wow! Like I told you, Rosario, you've been on point, bro. You've been on point, man. This is your calling here, baby. This is your calling. And like I said earlier, I said the buyer's gonna pull something out the hat that we haven't seen either. So we're gonna go ahead and see how this matchup. I have rarely see. You know, a lot of people don't play hard one like that. Now we're going to go ahead and see what both these people are gonna bring to the table. I'm looking forward to this match.
The noble wolves carve their souls
and shout out to Lovely Lotus. Hello.
And welcome, Ichigo. Thank you for coming in the stream. This is a PlayStation preliminaries. Everybody's gonna face each other. So whoever has the 2 best records makes it to the finals on the 2nd of July.
Gotta love the mix-up with Wong. Man, this matchup is very interesting. The thing about Wong that I love using him about is that he has some very quick moves. He has some of the quickest and most underrated quickest moves in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and honestly, I think this might be a matchup thing that's going to be an issue, because one of the things I know Violet is that Violet also knows how to use Amy. I played against her Amy a couple days ago also. So I'm not sure how Xenon knows the matchup as well. So this might be an Achilles heel that Xenon might be playing right now. Hopefully Xenon can adjust and see what he can bring to the table.
Absolutely. Violet seems to have the pretty good strategy down, mixing up the speed, mixing up the GIs when he needs to, or she needs to, I apologize.
She's doing a good job playing the character with what they do best. Hawon has some of the best poke games, neutrals in the game, and that's what you're just seeing right now.
You just gotta keep guessing with Wong's mix-up. It's not a traditional mix-up per se, but it's really good. Only downsides being, of course, that it's hard to generate a lot of advantage off his moves, and of course you have to be mindful of your chi with him. But not an issue for Violet, though, as she gets the win.
I like what Xenon did in the end there to adjust. He realized that he started to have to play the poke game a little bit better in the end there against Vias Wong there. So we'll see what Xenon will pick in this next matchup here against Wong here. Let's see if he'll adjust to the way how Wong is being played, that the fact that there's a poke game, there's setups there, just be knowledgeable in there. And you saw that in that last round that he was being more aware. And let's see if he'll be able to go ahead and bring it back 1-1.
Alright. That seems like there's no wrong choice for Xenon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dad jokes all around, people.
Yeah, I think that Xenon will be a little bit more cautious of the setups and the poke game. I think that this will be an interesting match. I think we'll see a little bit differently played compared to this the previous round, for sure.
Absolutely. If there's anything I would say is just
You wanna fight?
in the mix-up, throwing in a GI might help, but not to automatically counter after the GI. I would recommend a horizontal counter. With Amy, even though it does have slow startup, a lot of times you can get the 2-2-8-8 in those situations and come out on top, especially if you're forcing them into a bad GI situation.
I like to see, like I said, this matchup is going to be different compared to the last round. As you see, there's a lot more poke game, neutral-based round here.
Good luck.
Like right there. But of course, that was also a good read. Basically the same principle, but instead went for the 6A+B with Amy.
What a blockable cancel into combo there.
Absolutely.
There you go. There's a lot of mix-up there. Poke. The 2-2-B, one of the best 2-2-Bs in the game with Amy.
Absolutely. Usually guaranteed rose on head every time.
Yep, and it's a tech crouch also. It's so cheap.
Yep. It's like we're playing Sophidia again.
Oh, man.
Beautiful. Seems like Xenon's made the really good adjustments in this round so far.
Yep, as I expected there because of the matchup there. Wong is good, the base neutral game, so Amy has it too, though. Just gotta be aware of the character that you're playing against. So he's bringing that to the table. Now look at Violet making the adjustments to catching Xenon. I knew this matchup was going to bring everything to the table that I expected to be. A lot of chess game, mind games being displayed here right now.
Absolutely.
My soul burn with purpose.
Violet's almost got the positive counters built up, but went for the unblockable throw. 75 damage on throw.
So right now, Amy has all her 4 red roses, and another thing that has not recognized that Wong has still 7 talismans over than normal. Most people around this time will be a negative, but could be dangerous for Amy because now Wong can really just go nuts with using the talismans now.
Absolutely.
As you
I guess
can see.
she's not going to go for the lethal off 9 positive. I personally prefer the 9 negative lethal combo with Wong, but that's just me. But it does not matter because Dark Knight Xenon won the match. Tiebreaker.
As I was saying, I think that's what's going to happen. She definitely, Xenon definitely went ahead and did the adjustments there necessary. And we could keep up in the neutral game with Wong, definitely. And you saw that the pace was slowed down, and he was able to go ahead and get the win off that round. I think that pace was slowed down. That helped him get that win for this that round.
Stage of history retold.
Very competitive.
Gross. So let's see if Eda's going to do a different pick. Ah, see, like I expected to change.
Going for the Ivy.
So this is one of her bread and butter for sure. I played against it. That she'll be able to properly try to get the pressure away from her, play the chill game, and just out poke Amy from a distance, of course, as Ivy does. But we'll see how Amy will contain Ivy's from moving away from her.
The area is a huge advantage right now for Ivy.
Yes.
And a lot of times people underestimate the effectiveness of the certain maps you can play on. The stages you're in can affect your strategy right off the bat.
Yeah, that's one of the things too, but it's not too lost because one of the things I realized on this map is that what you can do is use movement to make the map smaller, and by doing that is using like the positioning they are now. You see how they're at the gates? To use the gate side, this is a rectangle, will be the best thing that Amy could try to do.
Absolutely. Either go for the wall combo or the ring out.
Yes. So Amy has to adjust herself to be aligned towards the wall area to get Ivy a shorter ring. Like right now.
Oh, beautiful. I love the mix-up right there. Yeah, but just watching Amy mix up in general is always fun. That was a good read.
Wow, what a...
I thought that was it right there.
What an interrupt. And he knew that in that situation he had a free AA there.
And that was a beautiful interruption on the throw as well.
I think I realized that also that Xenon is doing is being very aware of Violet's, Ivy's lethals. So he's been really patient into leading into some of the combos.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you go vertical against an Ivy because either they're going to get the lethal A or the K trip.
And then, yes, and Violet doing a good job in using all her tech duck crouches, her keep away games, just so that keep Xenon a little bit guessing.
Got the soul charge from Ivy.
Unfortunately, it's time to
Wow, this is so intense I can't even speak. Ooh, what a lethal. Wow, this is it. This is the last round.
Discipline.
Who will take it?
Here. Useless.
Most people would usually fall for that trick that he did.
Show me your power.
Oh.
Oh man, that's one of the things that Xenon was trying to keep away from happening is those grabs. What a duck there.
Absolutely.
Oh man, for the ring out.
That was close.
Wow.
That was close.
Xenon is playing really solid right there. It was crazy. That match could have gone any other way. They did a really good job. I can't even explain how much stuff was going on in that match right there. How much reads they were making, the cautiousness, the lack of Ivy not being able to do the mix-up with the grabs, him being patient with some of the Ivy doing her tech attacks, poke game. There was so much going on. Such a good match right there. What can you say about that, Rosario?
Oh, I can't disagree at all. I mean, that was just a giant guessing game of, 50-50, risk, even. It was just who made the right guess at that point. And Xenon made the right guess.
Well, good games of both. Next match we got is Endless versus Deuce. Right now, if we go with the win-lose bracket right now, Xenon, for the people who are still taking the lead, Xenon is up 3-0. CMK has 2-0. Violet's 2-1 right now as we speak. Endless could go ahead and right now I believe he's 1-1. He could even out, try to get a win here, or Deuce could go ahead and stop that from happening.
Absolutely.
Right.
Question is, will Endless go for Tira again, or will he go back to Sophia? Or will he give us another surprise that we haven't seen yet?
Yeah, I just hope that Deuce recognized that he got to for this matchup. I know that him and Endless have a big brother, little brother thing going on because of the mentorship. But he's going to have to throw that to the side for this matchup and actually bring all the smoke that Endless is going to need, that he's supposed to get for this matchup. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let me go ahead. Let me. Alright, dudes, try again now. I know that's what's up. I gotta go ahead and get off the lobby and then go to the Publix for him to get inside. Yes, I totally agree, JD. That was definitely the match so far, as we can speak. Though it was a lot. That was such a good match right there. Appreciate everybody who's tuning into this stream right here. All right, this is the Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society, founded by Galaxy Eyes, the queen herself. Congratulations with her for having her newborn not too long ago this week. So, and thank you everybody who's tuning in and watching and having fun with us today. This is all still competitive, but we're all having fun here, right?
Absolutely. And we're not even playing. We're having a blast.
Yeah. Thanks. Hey, Slobber is like, he giving you claps, man. Yeah, Rosario, this is a caller to you, man. You're actually doing a pretty good job. I knew you had the knowledge of a lot of the characters, and that's why I wanted you to do this stream, and I appreciate you for being here and spending time with me tonight.
Absolutely, man. Pleasure to have you. Or be here with you.
Yeah, the pleasure's all mine, honestly. Alright, Deuce is here, and let's go ahead and start the match. He said he's sorry. Hey, Mono, don't go out like that, man. Get him.
Nothing to apologize.
Yeah, get him. He can't do that to you now. He can't little brother you, man. That's not right. So you better bring all the smoke.
Also, call out on the chat tonight.
Are they really doing
this?
this?
Are making just as fun as the fights. They're on the chat.
He said, "Stole my color." Hey, hey, man, he might steal that W too. You know, watch out.
Oh.
Blood, flesh, and
So, all right, let's see what
its deathly chance.
what's going to happen here. I mean, they're going. Here's the thing about mirror matches. It's almost close to a flip of a coin. It's pretty much who knows the character more, who knows the player more, all the way. Can't say much about that.
They both literally just started off at the same time. I love it.
Right.
Deuce Deumono with the pressure, man.
I told you, it's really a flip of a coin when it does the mirror matches. Because a lot of times the character knows the character, he knows the weak points of each of their own characters. So now it's just more of a player knowing the person you're playing against.
Beautiful read on the RE counter right there from Deuce.
Victory
Yep.
will not come easily.
Like I said, it's almost close to a flip of a coin here because they both got the character knowledge. So let's see if, and let's go ahead and close that gap a little bit.
Yeah, a Tira versus Tira matchup is it's a very interesting mirror match.
Yeah,
Because all the things that they can catch other characters with, they're just as easily caught by other Tiras. So you have to be really careful with what you throw out at what times.
I totally agree with you. And to add on to that, it's like playing dice. If everybody plays craps, it's because then when they all change modes, you don't know what's going to bring. It's like a box of chocolates, really.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what a grab there.
Mono, though, is already at 8 personality swaps, or whatever the term is. He's just one away from having all his moves with max damage and combo extensions.
Good point right there, Rosario. Let's see if that becomes a factor in this round here. I think it might come to this factor very, very soon.
I can tell you from playing against Tiras, you never want them to get to 9. Ever. You never want them to get to 9.
Alright, Ichiko, thank you for coming, man. I wish you could stay too, man. Yeah, it's Kuda.
Thank you, CMK.
Ooh, what a reaction there with the C. And he still has the Kuda going on. Let's see if he'll close out this round. Oh, and he was able to take the bar there. Alright now. So the only thing I can say, the advantage probably goes to Ellis due to him having a little bit more bar. But other than that, though, it's a flip of a coin here, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. I will say this is far more competitive in certain ways than I thought it was going to be. This is really good. This is a really good match.
This is really what I thought it was going to be. Because I played mirror matches with my Mitsurugi. I could go against someone who hasn't played, but they know the character enough, they'll get some stuff done. But right now, he's closing the gap. The experience starting to take over.
Now Mono's back on Gloomy, but it doesn't matter because Endless just got the win.
Right. But that was a good first round. Can't say much about that. Hopefully Deuce just does a little bit of adjustments to try to go ahead and get the answer for this next round. But honestly, that was went to the wire right there. So
I would even dare say that was Mono's best performance yet. That was really good.
Yep. I totally agree with you right there, but as expected, a lot of times now we're getting deep into the tournament. Is fatigue starting to come into play, Rosario? Is it knowledge, or what do you think?
Overall, I think at the end there, just because I've played with Endless a lot, I do think his overall character knowledge and his reads, especially that lethal on the end, he knew the duck was going to be there. Because a lot of times people will duck when their health is low, and they're expecting just a quick, win like that. But that gives you a free lethal off the 6B with Tira. And
yeah.
A single
but yeah, that's what I noticed. Just his knowledge at the end right there really shined.
And then the fact that in the end of it all, it looked like he was at 0, but then he got his bars back up to 2 due to him in that last round. So the advantage really was in his side in the end of that round.
Yeah, it's never fun going to the final round with no meter and then your opponent has 2. Really
Why
good
did I
combo
think?
right there.
Why did I think that they were charging up and just gonna go to Kuda in the first round? I don't know what made me think that, but that would have been nuts.
After watching this Tira matchup, I might need to go watch the Sybil movie next. Or Split.
Or maybe some Suicide Squad, or you know, like
Absolutely.
some Batman, and you know, Harley Quinn, you know, whatever.
Sad to say, I've yet to actually watch Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I watched moments of it, but I haven't watched it all. Ooh, what an auto GI there. Oh man, he was going for the big whip there, but it didn't come off. And I might count him this round. This is good.
Man.
He said Kuda like that Led Zeppelin album. What?
Hey, we all know their name is, oh, what is it? Oh, dadgummit, I was gonna make a joke and I already messed up.
Ooh, this should be a huge combo right here. Oh,
Greta Van Fleet, that's it. Greta Van Fleet.
alright, Deuce decided to use one of the meters. I think that's a good position. He is in the map prayer. Oh man.
Endless with the good whiff punish, playing the good neutral game when he needs to. I think that's the big adjustment that he made early on in the first
Oh,
fight.
and he called it.
Man, that was awesome.
So what can you say about that last match right there? Good games for both players. What can you say about that, Rosario?
Well, I think it was like I was saying in the last match. As far as the last round, it just carried over his overall knowledge on Tira, and also just how he was playing Tira. He was just backing up a lot because he knew he was going to whiff hard, and he was just punishing him every time with the whiffs. And I mean, Endless, he just showed his veteran experience.
Yep, I totally agree with you. Endless takes a lot of pride in Tira, and he's had so much experience with the character. There's a lot of setups that Mono was not prepared for that he pulled out, as said, and he just started being a clean sweep and just carried over, like you said, to this match, that match right there. So I totally agree with you, Rosario. So good games right there.
But good job from Mono, though. He was doing really good overall, I thought.
Yes, I totally agree with you there too. Next match we have is Ice versus Violet. Hey, Decree, there's no bracket, man. Right now we have 21 matches. We're on number 10 right now, so we're at the halfway mark, and we'll be discussing the matches as go because everybody's facing each other. There's no bracket. It's whoever has the best record by the end of the night. The two players will make it to the finals in the 2nd of July. So Ice is here now. So right now, Ellis got the win, and he's right now has 2-1 with Violet. So this is a big matchup for both of these players here. So I'm keeping y'all informed. So right now, both of them are 2-1 right now in this preliminaries. So their match is going to be key later on in the future. But right now, let's see if Ice could go ahead and put some ice on Violet.
There we go.
Hey, appreciate it, Creed. This is all for the community. This is a group that I've been hanging out with in PlayStation Network. Your little brother Yoshi also does too. So I think this is was something that was fun. This was definitely going to be needed. I want to do that to add some fun to the group.
To the stage
I'm
of
glad that you guys are enjoying this.
Honestly, I'm loving the chat right now. Just good vibes all around. I don't think Astral approved of the pun earlier, it looks like.
Now this is the matchup that, like I said, like Violet finally pulled the Amy out, got another tool out the shed, and like I said, also, what's his name?
Oh, I'm just messing with you.
Mini Sonic Fox is here. He got so many characters in the shed too. So this is a matchup they did before, and I think that, honestly, that this will be a good matchup. Cervantes has a really good poke game.
He really does, and you do have to be careful with Amy against some Cervantes, because some Cervantes will just do the, what is it, 2A+B? Easy lethal for a character like Amy, considering her low damage combo starters.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I know exactly what you're talking about. The lethal hit could come after that to go ahead and interrupt her 2A interactions and her tech ducks.
Exactly. Also, 6B plus K with Cervantes is good against Amy as well. So they both have GIs. Obviously, the stronger GI games with Amy, but we can't underestimate Cervantes' counter game. Good old kick in the walnuts.
Good luck.
Let's see.
Hi, here.
But like in situations, yo, it's still a hard matchup for Cervantes. Cervantes definitely going to use his zone out as best as he can against Amy due to her range. But it's really hard, especially once she has ways to suck you in and get inside.
First soul charger of the match. Oh, and he gets the...
Oh, he got the full combo.
Oh, he whiffed on it. Oh.
Oh, is he going to go for the low? He sure did.
Oh, that was such a close round right there.
Got one, so that looks like Vi got the first round there. It looked like Ice was doing a pretty good job adjusting in some ways with Savant. He recognized that he had to go ahead and play the poke game, zone out as best he could. He just got to do a better job making the reads on the Amy mix-ups, the Amy mix-ups. So hopefully he'll learn from his previous mistakes from that previous round and go ahead and adjust for this next coming round.
Question is, will he still use Cervantes? Nope, it will be Taki.
Taki has a lot of tools and definitely can keep up with Amy in the close-up match, especially with her 4B startups.
Yeah, it's got the Taki and Amy matchup. It's always interesting. Just kind of depends on the style of the player, honestly.
Right.
Because some Takis like to pressure with the 6/6 A+B to close distance as well. Some of them like to use that religiously to close distance. It's not bad. But some Takis also like to just catch with the, what is it? 1BA, like right there. It just depends on what they see. I do think the advantage could be for Taki.
Yeah, it's hard to say because from the previous time we saw Ice play his Taki, he was kind of very conservative, very kind of slow pace, slow down. But I think that Ice is going to definitely have to pick up the case because if he doesn't, Amy's just going to beat him.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got to interrupt Amy from doing anything and keep pressure and not give her an opening for Amy to do anything.
Careful pressure too.
Yeah.
The good thing about Taki, she does have a lot of fast guard break moves.
Man, so he caught him every time there.
Absolutely.
Give me no choice. Here. Focus and release.
Got the soul charge.
Ooh.
That was good. Oh, he caught him with the projectile. Brilliant.
Oh man, and then close out there.
With the rising KA, win for Violet.
As you can see there, Violet definitely had the knowledge there, was able to duck that kunai there, then go into the CE attack. And after that, the mix-up was really strong. She had all the roses that she needed, and it was just a bad situation right there for Ice.
Absolutely. So I guess it's official. We are now past the halfway mark, isn't it, Kong?
Yes, it was at the halfway mark. If you can, we're just going to go ahead and we'll take a 5-minute break right now. So we go ahead and get situated. You know, we're in the halfway mark. Thank you guys for tuning in. Just give us 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Is that okay with you, Rosario?
Absolutely.
All right, so we'll see you in the next couple 5 minutes. So stay tuned in, and we'll see y'all in a few.
So, chat, what do you guys think about the tournament so far tonight? Comment below and let us know. I'm loving the positive energy there, Mono. I love it, Lotus. I love it. Well, I'm glad you can make it, MC Biggs. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Hey, look, Ice, you're doing good though, man. You're playing solid. I mean, everybody's just killers tonight, man. It's just how it is. Hey, I think that's going to be a good matchup between you and Deuce Deumono. We all love some Vanilla Ice, don't we? Oh, it's been about a year ago since I just saw you in a tournament back when it was like beta, like over a year ago, Biggs. At least that's when I recognize you. It's been a long time. Look, if we can all quote Shakespeare by wrestling a bear, we all be better off as people, okay? Man, the chat is lit tonight. So right before Kong gets back, I got a question for the chat. What's better, Coke or Pepsi? And while y'all answer that, I'm going to drink some green tea. Don't judge me. Oh, it's Lipton green tea. JD, man, JD. See, I'm from the South, so we all just call that a Coke anyway. So.
Right. All right, and we are back. And we could, so, appreciate again. Before we continue, I want to shout out to Rosario. I want to take a shout out to everybody in the Calibur 6 Sword Society community who decided to actually kind of almost close to the last minute to actually participate. I mean, I think I decided to throw this not too long ago, probably about 4 or 5 days ago, and then a lot of you guys actually decided to participate, and it ended up becoming a good event. And we're all having fun here, so thank you guys for participating. Thank you guys for sticking through us. Guys, thank you for tuning into this stream, and we're going to make sure that we'll continue doing this stuff through these events through this society. So thank you guys.
While you were gone, Kong, if you want to scroll through the chat, I've been asking the chat some questions, such as what's their favorite drink, Coke or Pepsi?
Coke just has more flavor. It just, I mean, if you're trying to drink it down and just drink a soda down like it's water, drink Pepsi. If you're trying to sit there
that's brutal.
If you're trying to get a champagne glass and drink with your pinkies up, drink some Coke, all right? You know what I'm saying? Too much flavor there. You know, it got more flavor than Dr. Pepper itself. I mean, come on now.
So I'm going to weasel out and say that my favorite's actually RC Cola out of the cola types of drinks.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how many people have had that one, but it's really good.
Right.
I will not be pinned down to two choices.
And like JD said, like, honestly, I totally agree. Shout outs to the queen herself, even though she's not here in the stream, Galaxy Eyes. Shout outs to her, the queen, the one who started this all, having the dream, and it didn't just take her to make the dream possible. It's the people who believe in what she wanted. She wanted a good Soul Calibur 6 community with friends that come and play against each other, talk about little stuff in life, enjoy each other's company, and it's recognized to end the game. Even though we're trying to compete, we're trying to win, we want to have fun, okay? And that's the other things, and that's what makes the game. Anytime, if you're not playing the game for fun in the day, it's almost pointless at some point.
Absolutely.
Yep. Who wants to do something they don't enjoy doing?
Yeah. And I appreciate y'all inviting the people we've inviting me. It's been fun.
Yes. No problem, Rosario. But hey, thank you for coming here and doing this with me. But let's continue with the matches. So we're going to give notice right now that the major situations right now, we see Xenon has the lead in the standings right now. I believe he's right now 3-0. Violet right now has a 3-1 record right now. Endless right now, I believe, is 2-1, and then
yes.
And that's what the standings are as right now as we speak. So there's going to be a match later on between Endless and Violet in the near future, and then also there's other matches that follows between the other people who Deuce and Spirit and everybody also. And so we're halfway mark, and let's see what this halfway mark comes in. We might see some upsets. Stamina might come and play. Right now, it's past some of y'all's bedtimes. Let's be honest. Y'all know darn well y'all probably knocked the hell out on your couches right now. Who knows? Let's see if that comes into play in this next half of the preliminaries.
Alrighty. So who we got next, Kong?
So next right now, we're supposed to have Deuce versus Ice.
That's right.
Yes. So that's the next match that's happening right now. CMK earlier was saying that he had a family that just popped in and was like, surprise, but he got to be ready for this next matchup. And then after that, he has 2 matches before his next match. So after his next 2 matches, his next match will be 6 matches after that. So there's time for him to get whatever he needs to get situated. So CMK, please keep in mind that your matches are coming, and say hi to your family for me.
Tell Mom I said hi.
Oh, no. No. He means that in a nice way. A nice, wholesome way.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Also, shout out to Optimus for the ginger ale choice, and Bowser for being on Team RC.
RC Cola? Oh man, you can't sleep on RC Cola. That's that
That's
stuff.
good, man. That's good.
That's that stuff that you get your little Rap Snacks chips in the little liquor store in the corner, and then you see all the RC Cola sitting up there. You like, oh man, let me get that RC Cola. You can't beat that. That's some old school stuff right there, man.
I didn't share one.
Man, he said RC Cola. I used to get RC Cola when I used to get my Rap Snacks at the liquor store when I was like 10. Man, that and Rock Creek ginger ale.
Wait, you got RC at the liquor store at 10?
Yeah, RC Cola. Because the liquor store, corner stores had liquor there, you know, and then they used to have the RC Colas. And that used to be a big thing. My grandfather was big on RC Cola. And then my grandma always wanted Rock Creek ginger ale. I don't even know if they still make stuff Rock Creek, but that's the main thing that I used to grow up drinking. Those.
I also like a good old ginger ale at time.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get the rooms set off private real quick so that Deuce could join, and then I got you, Royal. Or I think that's Violet. I'm on. Okay, well, I want to say that you have to default your next matches, CMK.
Ice baby. He is here. And so is Deumono. So did you say CMK may not make it back, Kong?
He's saying that he had to default his next 2-3 matches. His next 3 matches are the last 3 matches that he'll have, I believe. No, it's actually a couple of them. He has 4 more matches that he has to do. We'll make sure that we'll move his match between Xenon and him down between 18 and 19. Or,
you are no inconvenience, CMK.
Yeah, so we'll just please keep in mind that please participate in the later match, but we'll move your next match that's after this down. So be ready. Just keep it in stream, and we'll let you know when your match is ready. Because we'll keep it in mind. We're trying to work with you, man.
Warriors' spirits are... Battle 1. Fight!
Okay, so
far they're going 1 for 1 pretty good.
Yeah, but right now it looked like Deuce is not calling down of Ice's lows. And that's gonna cost him, because a lot of lows at least took half his damage there. There you go.
I think he's having trouble with the AA.
Yeah, it's a lot, like I said, the tools off the shed. He's pulling another character. I don't think nobody was ready for that. But now Deuce has to adjust. Maxi has a lot of good mixed games, and Deuce is going to have to respond quick enough to the mix-ups. If he does it, Maxi will outmix Tira in those up-close neutral situations. But right now, Deuce is calling out and interrupting his mix-up, so.
There we go.
Yep, so as you can see
starting to let
there.
the offense fly a little. A lot of times it's better to GI off the B plus K and stance with Maxi than to try to attack.
Ooh, what an interesting CE there. Oh, I know why. He gets a mode change right there in the beginning of the round. So that's actually an interesting strategic call that Deuce made right there.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate that it switched right there though.
He's already up to 6. You need to keep an eye on that. What was it called? The Coda?
Yeah, Coda.
Ooh, he whiffed on the combo.
Yeah, Deuce was trying to call out that it was possibly going to be the GI, but it wasn't that time. He just went ahead and she completed the combo.
Yeah. Went for the low. Oh!
Ooh, what's the mix-up after this? Oh, he went
again.
Yeah, Deuce was really jumbled in the mix there. Was very adamant on interrupting anything there. He could have possibly threw a 2A there, a 3B in the situation would have been okay. Something to try to interrupt Maxi from doing anything. Once you sit there and Maxi too long, you definitely are in a disadvantage. I think Deuce went ahead and got considered that round there. So
sort of a deer in the headlight situation.
Yeah, that's definitely. I totally agree. That's exactly what you took the words out of my mouth.
Welcome to the stage.
I will say though, hope we see another coup de burst. One Piece pun.
Oh man, that's a
Everybody's
whole
like,
nother.
I didn't make it that far in One Piece to understand
exactly.
the joke.
Who's exactly who, like you know that's like another like life. is One Piece. It's so much into that anime. It's like a whole soap opera. It's like Young and the Restless.
Oh gosh. I guess that's one way to put it.
Yeah, it's a soap opera for sure.
Shout out to my main man Frankie.
Let's see this switch with X with Deuce any adjustment. As long as Deuce recognizes that he has to interrupt the mix-up.
Yeah, Sean-Hwa and Maxi matchup is always fun. It just comes down to if you can anticipate the Bs and get the GI attack off with the 6A plus B with Sean-Hwa. That's something that a lot of Maxis have to adjust for early off in any matchup. But you also don't want to go too A heavy.
Right. Deuce is doing a good job though. Because he's playing mix up against his mix up, getting the put Deuce in put Ice in the headlights now.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a matchup between two of like some of the oldest mix-up characters in Soul Calibur franchises.
Exactly.
Classic matchup.
Just kidding.
Well, it looks like it's playing into Deuce's hand so far. Let's see if Ice goes ahead and gets the answer.
And you know, sometimes with some characters and players, just changing the character can make all the difference in the matchup. Because you can respond better to certain things you see with certain characters versus others.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Style.
Yeah, and it changes the pace. What a call right there with that auto GI there. So Deuce went ahead and tied the matchup 1-1 so far. So.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that's what you gotta be careful for with Maxi is those GI counters against Sean-Hwa.
Now let's see if what Ice does is going to be a character change or is it going to be a matchup adjustment. We'll see what because I'm telling you, that's mini Sonic Fox there. He plays like all the characters, so he's going to go ahead and pull something out, or he's going to go ahead and keep it. So as you can see,
now look at Ice King being such a good sport. Gotta love the positive energy here.
Yep. And that's what it all is. All about respect here, and we all are brothers and sisters in this Sword Society. So a lot of us do play against each other often, and we just all in the day having fun. So.
Battle 1.
Absolutely. Now this is an interesting adjustment choosing Taki. I feel like he's going to go for the speed of Taki to perhaps interrupt.
I totally agree to interrupt a lot of the stuff that Jean-Laurent is going to bring to the table in this match.
Yeah, like right there, you can, her attacks are so fast, you can get ahead of the GI count. You have to kind of change your timing with Jean-Laurent to adjust to a Taki.
Oh, rolled into the wrong side though. That side roll right into that 3B on the side of sword is that.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the crouch throw read. Messed up.
Right. Right read, wrong side.
The punish on that is beautiful.
Right, that 3B into stuff is ridiculous. It's really frustrating. I wish my 3B was that good. Yeah.
Oh, he whiffed on the combo. Can he recover? Oh, there we go.
Battle 3. Fight.
Ooh,
Just
what
that
a
speed.
yes, exactly. Overwhelming Strongwall with the combos right there. Like you said, the speed, outspeed.
Even though Xianghua's very safe as far as her whiff punish, counter, whatever. The thing is, she does have slow startup in comparison to Taki, and that's what we're seeing right now. Is every time they both attack, Taki's just getting to the punch first.
Also, I realized in situations that Taki, in her turn, is actually have a lot more setups to open up compared to X so far in this matchup.
Yeah. And he's almost got another meter again.
Yes, he almost got another meter, but Taki has a meter and it could possibly take the round.
Nice.
But right there, he was ready for it.
Oh, beautiful sidestep.
Oh!
Almost missed that. Beautiful.
Right. Yep, he wasn't ready for the complete combo there. A lot of times people stop there, so if you're not ready, he can complete the whole combo with that dive stab. If you do not, you key me out of that situation, which he did not, and next thing you know, that took that match there.
Congratulations, Ice, on the win.
Yeah, good job, Ice. All right, so the next match was supposed to be Xenon CMK, but we're going to move that down, and we'll go ahead and do the next match that it's actually supposed to be Ice again with Endless.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
Might as well just said, "Hey, Ice, you want to chill here for a second?"
Yeah, I wasn't even ready. So,
See,
Ice,
that was
come back!
Unintentional
come back.
pun. Unintentional pun.
Come back, baby, come back.
Looks like Endless is ready to go.
Yeah, Endless ready to go. I don't even think Ice knows that he's supposed to be the next match. He's still talking in the chat.
Wait.
He's like high fiving everybody. Hey, yeah. It's like, get your ass back in the ring.
Will we get Sophia or will we get Tira from Endless?
I think from what I see in the chat that he said he'll avenge you. I think he's going to do Tira for sure. I'm pretty sure because he said I'll avenge you. Deuce. So I was like, oh. And then let's see what Ice is going to pick out his shed. Oh, there you go. There's this. I told you. I mean, he got everybody. He got it all. He got all the tools. So we'll see if he'll be able to have the answer for Endless Tira. This is going to be a really hard match. I think that honestly, knowing from Ice from fighting, he'll definitely try to use an advantage that he has. And the only advantage I know that he has from this is the range. He'll definitely use that to his advantage, or try to.
Yeah, definitely the range, and a lot of Tira's moves are punishable just the simple revenge. So, but I'm pretty sure Endless has good counters for any revenge-heavy strategy.
Woo! He caught him sleeping right there. He really did.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, good response.
Love the mix-up right there.
Ooh.
That punish on the RE.
Battle 3. Fight.
Ooh, whip on the combo. 2A plus B is usually the best follow-up to that move.
He caught him. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ice.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But that happens though. This match, this ring does go into Nightmare's advantage due to the ring out ability of him.
Absolutely. Always gotta be wary of that edge in these kind of stages. Got the combo. Oh, into a soul attack.
What a crazy grab there. Good break though.
Absolutely.
Oh no. Let's see if this... Good patience right there with Endless. He saw that he went to the transition after that combo and he was ready.
Yeah. Now we're in final round.
Oh, he caught him right there. That good grab there.
I feel like Endless is starting to read his fake outs and stance.
Yeah, I totally agree. I thought that he should have definitely used his meter there for an actual soul charge instead of the actual critical edge.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man, it's a dangerous situation for both players here.
Oh man, so much damage off that.
Right, that grab was ridiculous. But you know, once she gets that gloomy Kuda mode, damage boost all the way up.
Kude burst for Endless Truth.
Right. So now let's see if Ice goes ahead and goes to his comfort zone with the Taki, or is he going to pull something else out the shed? Endless is also very ready for a lot of character matchups, so we just try to see if he could possibly get Endless off balance enough so that he could get that 1-1, and then let's see where he could go from there. Because the next character, you say if Ice does win, he's going to have to stick with that character next round, and is he going to be able to keep that pressure and keep Endless on the toes with the mix-up, or is Endless going to figure it out by the end? You know what I'm saying? So this is a big crucial point for Ice here.
Time to party!
Let's do this.
Looks like he is switching to Keelik.
Yep, exactly. So, like I said, is he going to chop on the tree to catch an opening? But like I said, this character he's going to have to stick with. If he gets this win here, is he going to have enough in the tool shed with this Keelik through head and keep that pressure on Endless? Let's see Endless go ahead and let's see if Endless knows the matchup. I'm pretty sure he knows the matchup with Keelik also. Keelik's one of those characters that you can't sleep on in this game.
Oh no.
Yeah.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
It's gonna...
Battle 1. Fight.
I feel like this time he still not only carries the range advantage, but I don't think he necessarily loses out too much on this particular matchup.
Right.
Keelik has a lot of good moves like Rising B that can get you some quick, easy combo, short combos for quick damage. And his launcher's really good too.
Right. I see you keep trying to use the monument to get a setup off there with the auto GI, but a lot of the moves that Endless Video has been countering those auto GIs.
Yeah, it's hard to get a beat sometimes off of Tira's just because of the timing of her moves.
Right.
You have to really know what the matchup is to try to do stuff like that with Monument. Like right there, somebody could have whipped the Monument when he went for that low, and they would have just been dead.
Ooh, lethal hit off that.
Red the Duck. Just like earlier in the matchup, a few fights ago.
One of the things I recognize that Ellis does a good job is that a lot of times when you have tier players, they try to get into gloomy mode because they feel like it does more damage and it's better character. But he does a really good job playing neutral also with his gloomy jolly mode also. So the fact that he's sitting on 2 changes, I think that's pretty still good and impressive also in his own.
One thing Ice needs to do is when he gets a sidestep, he has to hold the launcher for the lethal.
Yes, he does. He had situations there, like you said, to actually get that done. But as you can see here, Ellis went ahead and took it anyways. He's still just too strong with his character knowledge, with his own character, knowing when to poke, he knowing to play distance. The underrated range of Tira, it just end of the day, it's just everything just overmatched. But end of the day, though, Ice did a pretty good job trying to kind of chop in the tree, picking different characters. You know, a person playing a different character can kick somebody out of bounds because you don't know how he's going to play with that character. You don't know what adjustments he has for you. You don't know what kind of style he has with that character. So sometimes it can keep you off your toes. But right there, Endless went ahead and persevered over that and got the win anyways. So.
And it was a good effort by Ice.
Let's see. So next match we have is Spirit and Xenon.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
So, right. He said, "Shout out to Tira." Man, he's still repping out like the homegirl, huh? All right, they're both ready to go. Let's see. So, what do you think that Spirit is going to have to do to keep that pressure off her against Xenon's technical prowess that he has?
Well, it's going to be difficult. The way Xenon plays. Oh, and he chose Talum. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. So Talum is a monster in close range, and you got to be very careful with going into stance with some of Maxie's moves against a guy like Xenon. You have to win the mind games first before going into the outer stances, the inner, left, all those, the cross stances. You might just want to start the match off just throwing out like 6 A+B or moves that don't leave you in the stance, because some of Talum's moves are so quick, your GI will not get off quick enough. Especially with her kicks.
Yeah, gotta definitely use the quicker horizontals to interrupt the transitions. He definitely gonna have to do the 6 A+B to interrupt any startups and everything, like you said there. But let's see if Spirit can go ahead and do that, because honestly, Talon has really good offensive pressure.
Absolutely, you gotta be very careful with any Maxi GI heavy game against really good Talons, because they know how to just hit you with the fastest kick moves and just knock you out of your rhythm. That being said, though, a lot of her AAAB combos and stuff like that are easy to GI. that would be a good defensive strategy for Spirit, is to try to GI some of those.
Ooh, what?
Like right there, that kick.
Oh yeah,
So
for 6K is a tech duck between 8 frames to 12 frames, and it hits at 12. But if he blocks it, it's minus 14. But the thing is that it's used as reaction attack, and he's using that 6K
Like
really
right
well.
there.
Exactly.
If you catch a maxi in the full motion in the groove, I mean, you're going to hit it before any GI gets off.
Right. So right there.
And also, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Rosario.
Plus, also with a lot of Maxi's GIs, Ks are usually a good counter because they don't counter that, unless you do go for B plus G. So yeah, that's always a good option for Talon player against Maxi.
Yeah, but I see how the way Xenon is definitely using Talon against to respond to a lot of Spirit's build-up counters. He's interrupting almost close to all of them with Talon's uprising BBs, 6Ks, actually using pretty much any kryptonite that Spirit has with the Maxi mix-ups, calling them out, and he using all them tools there. Hopefully Spirit recognizes, adjusts that, and realizes they're gonna have to go ahead and find the answer to that.
Yeah,
to the stage of
it's going to be a tough adjustment. It's going to have to just basically be more of a neutral game.
Yeah,
honestly,
she's going to have to start using her 1B more. She got to use her snap kick with her 3B, 2As. It's hard, but can't start. You got to, and then using what she usually does. But you got to use your combos, AAKs, instead of transitioning into the stances so much. AAK, and just finish the combos out. Sometimes it's just to keep Talon honest. But we'll see if that adjustment will be made, though.
Talon is the queen of close-up mix-up.
Yep.
The winds fan the flames of the warriors' fighting spirits.
Go big or go home. That's what I always say.
May the wind watch over me.
Battle 1. Fight!
Looks like Xenon heard what I said and is already making adjustments to what I said. He didn't even finish the BA combo right there.
Right.
Oh wow.
And you see, I think Spirito's also doing that too, recognizing that just finish the combo strings instead of relying to get the stance to keep Xenon honest.
Brilliant dunk under. Like the poke right there from
oh man,
Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit is doing a lot of interruptions right there. Everything, 6A plus
like
Bs, 2As, and it's working.
Yeah, not going for so much of the stance moves, just going for more of the what we're talking about.
Yeah, because end of the days, yes, Maxi has a slower mix-up compared to like Amy, Raphael, and some of the quicker characters, but what he mixes up is in the straight power. He has the ability to have comeback power to come back and get the win at the end of the day, compared to those characters.
He can do a lot of damage.
Yes, he can do a lot of damage compared to the normal mix-up characters that are quicker, usually. You see how much damage that did right there? Crazy.
He should have followed up with A plus B right there, but still really good.
Ooh, good read right there from Xenon.
Absolutely. Oh! Unknown Spirit with the win.
Yes, I always say you can't, like I always tell people, you can't keep a good Maxi down. Once they start figuring out patterns and your plans and schemes, they'll figure out ways to come around that. You can't sleep on him. He has pretty good underrated neutral up closes. Just finish the combo sometimes. Sometimes you get caught up with the Maxi dance. Sometimes Maxi just don't need a dance. So let's see how Xenon goes ahead and adjusts towards this next round. What will he do? What's his choices? He has so many choices, so many weapons to choose. What will be his next weapon?
Will he stick with Talum or will he switch characters?
Yeah.
We will see.
Let's do this.
I definitely think a switch will come.
The classic matchup.
Wow, I'm surprised almost by this this pick. Maybe he's going for what he saw from the previous matches. Maybe he has something that we don't know. But I'm really surprised from this pick. What about you, Rosario?
I think he was inspired from a previous bout. That's what I think.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah.
Hey, it was fun last one, so hey, it'll be fun.
Hey, I hear you still there. And then Dave is doing it for fun, though. This Galore battle. He's. Oh man, that knee! Oh, it's such a good move.
It is.
Ooh. A sidestep there. Ooh, does it get the full combo? Oh man, that's
Nice.
crazy. What a sidestep. He called that guard, the break attack right there.
Yeah, I think his adjustments from the second fighter carrying over, and it's throwing Xenon off just a little bit. Like right there. He's expecting things, and Spirit's not responding to what Xenon's thinking she's going to do.
Oh, let's see what the mix-up is. Oh man, that's crazy. What a good sidestep there from Xenon there. I was expecting something different there, but actually that was a good response.
It was.
Is he out? Nope.
Oh, so close.
Good good soul charge there.
Oh!
Oh, and completed the combo there with AB there.
That was close. Goes for the combo throw. Oh, he's going for that one. Gotta love that one. Such a frustrating one.
He's definitely trying to show Spirit some different face, and it's actually coming in play and working.
Oh yeah. There you go. He went for the A+B that time. Get that extra hit off Max.
Ooh, the 9A+B there. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
I think it's B+K.
Oh, it is.
But nonetheless, yeah. But nonetheless, that was really good. That was really good.
Whoa, I think Spirit forgot that.
Oh.
No, that was it. she said she want more. She said no, no, it's not over. Right? She said she get that ass, you know. Hey, it's not over, yo.
Spirit did really good.
Yes,
really good. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Right.
And Xenon did good too.
All right, so CMK, are you back? Because your next match is supposed to be now. And he is.
There we go.
Okay. Xenon, why are you still... Oh, yeah, that's right. So now, this is a big matchup right here, okay? So we're going to have Xenon versus CMK. Because that's the match that got moved. And then CMK, you have to stay also for the next match after this. But this is a big match right here. CMK, I don't think has any L's yet. ZMK,
I think you are correct.
Yeah, CMK is undefeated as we speak right now. So this is big matchup for CMK right now, and also for Xenon right here, especially to see who gets the top place right here in the preliminaries tonight. Will CMK be able to have the answer for Xenon's technical prowess? I think CMK has big brain too, definitely for sure. This is going to be some good matches here.
For sure.
I see, but I cannot lose here.
Battle 1. Fight!
Okay, a little late on the whip punish.
Nope, got the sidestep.
Caught him. CMK is already doing stuff to kind of neutralize some of the stuff that Amy likes to do, the 2BBs, catching the sidesteppings, trying to contain. But Xenon was able to realize that and was able to get that guard break off. Now is an opening there.
Yeah, this is a very hard matchup, honestly, for the Amy.
Right.
It's very bold for Xenon to choose Amy knowing who he's fighting, in my opinion.
Yeah, Amy ain't just Viola yet, so she's not just ready for Name overall when it comes to some of the stuff. But if he keeps the pressure on there and beats Nightmare to the punch before he does some of his stuff too, then it should be okay still. Right now he has all 4 white roses, so right now he can try to interrupt and call out on some of the hard reads with his auto GI. Yep.
That's a good one too when you get the white rose perception up.
Yep, so he actually has an answer so far to deal with some of this stuff. So let's see how this next round goes out.
Oh, brilliant read.
Call out the duck there. So much damage off that 6B.
So powerful.
Oh man.
Double.
These techniques breathe life into me.
What's so crazy about that is that honestly, Nightmare can keep using that attack as long as he's in Soul Charge.
Go for the shin kick for the win.
Stand. Fight to your
A lot of people tend to forget that third hidden soul charge with Amy with White Rose Perception max. It's the same as Raphael's move when it's maxed out, when you're soul charged.
Alright, now this is going to get dangerous now because right now Amy has the lead and he's only 1 rose away. There it is, to get purple, baby. And then let's see what's go ahead and the mix up. Oh, he's going to go ahead and nullify that with grabs. Oh, man.
Oh,
And
nice.
what a call there, Yukimi.
I believe that's +4 in frames when he does that too, on those kind of exchanges, when they're on the ground.
Oh, man, it's going to be an instant round. Go ahead, Rosario.
I will say one thing, I think CMK does need to implement a higher revenge strategy right now. He has actually not done that much, and that's a big weakness for Amy players to deal with.
Right. Right now, it's pretty much even in bars right now, but right now the health bar, it could go anyway now. He's calling out with the grab.
Oh, brilliant sidestep from Xenon.
Now the mix up here. Oh! Whoa! He forgot. I think he forgot. He just ready that he thought it was the regular one, but then he continued the combo once he's in soul charge mode. It actually continues, which is an actual it was crazy. I can't even say that.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, they always forget that third hit while she's soul charged. It's just like Raphael's move when soul charged.
Yeah, with the what you call it, a guard break. With the what you call it, yeah, a guard break attack. So crazy.
But man, that was a good one.
But that's what he needed to go ahead and get that win right there. So it was so even to that point, and then that thing knocked him out the ring. It wasn't game, but that ring out was what put the icing on the cake. So let's see if CMK goes ahead and makes the adjustment to recognize those strings for her CE.
I do get the sense that CMK is trying to punish the guard right now. He's doing a lot of moves that take a lot of damage on block.
I think he's trying to reduce the roses also as much as possible too. He's kind of trying to do stuff to kind of keep her honest so that she doesn't transition to her stuff that leads to the roses. So that's why his certain things you see him doing that is not usual, because he's really trying to prevent her to power up. You see there, he's making those reads. He's going to try to get all the ways to not get those roses. Oh, well, here's one coming now.
Oh, nice.
Good sidestep. Oh, this is a dangerous situation. Is he chilling? Oh, I called it. Ah, what an interaction with that.
Quick slap from Nightmare.
The 6K. The 6K for the win there.
Must be seized.
Peerless.
He is now Red Rose Perception next.
Right.
So the low pet game is now live. Oh, he read it, but the distance, he just closed it too quick with that low. The 2 AA.
Yeah, I totally agree. CMK has to be careful. Right now, he has one way from tying the match from one round, but I think he needs to kind of not whip so much. He gotta be careful not to whip Amy as much. Oh,
Kicking the walnuts. Caught the sidestep brilliantly.
good idea. He needed that.
Final battle. Try to resist.
Sounds kind of weird to say, but CMK is the one with the near broken guard.
He said it's weird to say because it's Nightmare. Yeah, I totally
exactly.
agree. Oh, this is going to do a ton of damage. All right, now. Yep, got to. You have no choice now. Look at that tech crouch. Now, complete the combo. No. That's not the right decision there, but he did it anyways, trying to make the read to the a possible attack. But knowing that he has such a huge life advantage, he really didn't have to. He just got to wait it out to see if he would make a certain reaction, which he did. And he just went ahead, waited for the GI, and he got the win off that.
Yep. But a good fight, though, for Xenon and CMK. They both did really well.
Yes,
Very good fights.
Yes. CMK had some answers there, but I think Xenon went ahead and made the proper adjustments to call out. He changed the way that Amy was. One match round, he was doing all white roses. This one, he got all red roses. So it's kind of like you fighting Amy, but it's a different style Amy. So it does kind of keep you off guard. While Nightmare, he just gets into his terror mode, and you kind of know what to expect. But when you do start off getting roses with Amy in a different order, it can throw your opponent off, especially if they're not used to what comes after that or what is the setups with the roses. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the next match?
So CMK's here. He's staying like he was supposed to because he has his next match is supposed to be against Ice.
All right. Apparently, I says give him about 3 minutes and he should be ready.
Well, you taking a dump? Okay, but we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and give him the 3 minutes. We'll go ahead and discuss and talk with the chat and everything. So, but this has been really good matches. We have let's see how many matches we still have left. 7 more, and then the crucial matches coming up. Right now we have, I believe, Endless, Violet, and CMK. They are both right now, I believe, 3-1. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't believe you are, but I also don't have it on paper, so I'm kind of going by memory.
Yeah, so right now they're 3-1, and their matches will be coming up soon amongst each other. So there's crucial matches coming up. For right now, Xenon is in the lead, I believe. Right now, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5-0, I believe, right now.
So while we're waiting on Ice, I do have a question for the chat. If you guys would go ahead, join in and type in your favorite character from Soul Calibur 6. Let us know what you think.
I mean, no one's gonna have Mitsurugi up there. I already know that because I'm like honestly, like no one really plays them. I just gonna go ahead. You already know, like 2 people got Tira. You're gonna have Sophitias. You're gonna have Cassandra's. You're gonna have like I'm telling you, he had like Bowser said no. I hate them all. I hate their stinking guts. I hate you and everything about you.
hey, no answer is always a valid answer.
Yeah, he said none. He loves them all. He said hate them all equally.
And of course, Endless is like, of course it's Tira.
Yeah, and I think if I'm right, Royal Katana, I think that is Violet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she said she can't choose between her children. I mean. Don't lie, like you got every parent has a child that they kind of vibe more with the other ones. Yes, you punish them more differently. I mean, they're the same, and you strict with them the same, but you got one that you know you like more than the other. So don't lie. But I think CMK is very important in this next match for CMK because right now the stretch is getting close, especially to this. Right now, Xenon has the gap. He's 5-0. 3-1 is anyone who's 3-1 pretty much currently for the second place for this preliminary. These matches are very crucial because any one of these players got the smoke and the heat. And if you can't slip it, them two wins could come out of nowhere, and you end up getting that L. So please be ready for both those 3 characters, the 3 players who play as CMK, Violet, and Endless. So make sure that you guys are ready. Everybody who's got them, give them all the smoke. Don't show them no mercy. I don't care if you have a losing record. Take any glory that you could possibly get. Any of it. So.
Okay. Millennial Fantasy says Shangwa is favorite, even though he doesn't use her. And according to Endless, there might be a correction in the score.
Yeah, but he's saying 3-1. Like he said lost to Xenon. Yes.
Oh, but, I'm sorry, Spirit. I had no idea it was you.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I'm reading off the Twitch, so I don't know all their.
Yes, I know. A lot of their names from the Twitch is not the same as their names
on.
Yeah, I realized that.
Don't betray Maxi Spirit.
No.
I wasn't sure who I was talking to, James.
I mean, we should know from the millennial because it's
I knew I was gonna pick up on that. He's like, yeah. He's trying not to say a pronoun. It's like, I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, she doesn't. The spirit doesn't have a gender. It's just a spirit. Yeah.
Well, now I know it's spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way I threw the sentence out there, it's like, yeah, that would have been kind of grammatically weird if I said it right then and there like that.
Hey, Ice, you're talking, but you know you're in the next match, right? Man, he crazy. Like, you know that, right? Like, or is he not sure? Like, we've been saying it in the next match, Ice. You said you was going to be back 3 minutes. You're commenting. Are you taking a dump while you streaming, talking to us right now? I swear to God. Because it's like, did y'all see what I said? Like, bro, like... Oh, is it possible to go back with the matches? You got something to go? Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I could go ahead and make the adjustment.
So what would the next match be?
Next match will be Xenon versus Deuce.
Alrighty.
Deumono.
Deuce Deumono.
Deumono.
Demono
Or Deumono.
Paco Ficore.
And then this will be Xenon's last match for the rest of the preliminaries. So will Deuce give him the smoke that I was requesting, even though he might be in the lead? Or is Xenon going ahead and has his technical prowess take over this whole preliminaries and see he gets his 6-0 perfect record? Yeah, see, he did. He won. CMK. So what you think about Xenon's performance overall tonight? What do you say that you could go ahead and evaluate overall grade, and not to say grade, but the way he played tonight, Rosario?
As usual, Xenon's always making the reads and the adjustments in the fights, always doing the best options. I mean, overall, Xenon has performed very well tonight, and always gets stronger later, too. The mind games later on, he knows how to play those, and it can get overwhelming at times.
Yeah.
Really good performance overall tonight by Xenon.
Yeah, I totally agree. Xenon went ahead and showed a lot of the times that in the group. I'm just going to put out the secret now. Xenon, I'll be up here and I'll check on my PS app or whatever. Xenon's always practicing the tech. He's always looking at possibilities and labbing, and I already know that, so... He says John Cena. Nah, it's just that I think Xenon puts a little bit more effort when it comes to some things to make those reads. You could tell that in those matchups that he makes the call out, and that call out he gets rewarded with the proper punishes, the proper whiffs, and just the knowledge. And his reaction's pretty good. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, sorry, Deuce. That's my fault. But dudes, come on in and take this W right now. All right. You guys can start the matchup. So this is it. This is Xenon's. He said, hi, Xenon. This is the... last match that Xenon will have for tonight, and let's see if he'll complete it with a perfect, or will he get cut short?
Have you ever felt despair?
The mirror match. Okay.
I'm not sure how well Deuce will go ahead with the mirror match, but the thing is, like I said, mirror matches, if you have enough knowledge with the character, it could be close to a coin flip. Your percentage kind of does go up depending on how well you play with that character. Let's see if Deuce can somewhat close the gap of knowledge
You want to fight?
with Amy pick.
That's fine with me. I see. But I cannot lose here.
Battle 1. Fight!
Well, he called out that combo.
Here.
Yep.
Enjoy. Useless. Take this. One.
Yep.
Here.
The good lethal punish right there.
Right, really? Deuce was doing a good job early in that round, making the call-outs, but Xenon started catching up on it, and he started making his call-outs, and then that's when it started getting that win for that round.
Yeah, it's obvious that Xenon has a lot of knowledge of things, so it's going to be difficult. Main thing is Mono's got to make sure he doesn't get the last white rose perception going on. He's very
Deuce
close.
just one
They're
away
both
from
very
getting
close.
her rose. Yeah, her red rose. But Deuce went ahead and kept the pressure on. He really was going in with interrupting everything and continuing the combo strings and the mix-ups right there in that round.
Battle 3. Fight!
Here.
Well, looks like Mono got his first,
Take this.
and now they both
Oh,
got him.
there it is.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Here. These techniques breathe life into me.
Going for the soul charge.
Ooh, what a patience by Xenon there. That could have been turned around, but Xenon did a good job being patient to find an opening.
Absolutely.
Let's see if Deuce gets ahead and use that red roses to his advantage to keep aggressive.
The punish on that. Yet another parallel that Amy also shares with Raphael is those 2-6 counters to certain moves that both of them have. Both have one for a K option, B, and an A option.
Right?
Oh, going for the critical
Deuce did a
finish.
good job being patient there, using that 2-2-B to get that opening there.
Yeah.
And took some of that meter.
Here.
Good job knowing the range right there. And that's game. That 3K while rising is brutal for either the critical finish or BA with Amy. It's really good.
The thing I recognize that Xenon does well is that when he gets white rope perception with the white roses, that he actually kind of uses the offensive abilities of those to the advantage. A lot of times when people get white roses with Amy, they don't usually get white roses, they go for the red roses. But he's actually using the white roses to his advantage by making the tough reads and using that to the advantage to open up the offense with his white roses, which I think that's pretty good.
Agreed.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
That's really nice of Xenon. So Deuce is saying that Xenon actually taught him how to start playing with Amy, so...
Have you ever felt despair?
So will the student beat the master tonight?
It's not looking so good so far, but let's see if he makes the proper adjustment, because he was making reads, definitely. Deuce is definitely making reads on some of the attacks and the combo sequences. But the difference I think Xenon has is that hopefully Deuce will be able to do better in the poke game in the end of this match to get the win.
Also in the range game, if I were to make an adjustment on Deuce's part, I wouldn't go as heavy for the 6A plus B or the 2288 launcher,
Uh-huh.
because Xenon is always going horizontal in the range, aware of those setups with Amy.
Right. And you're absolutely right. He got the max range down too, which that's also so underrated for a player, but that's so important in this game. Movement and range.
Absolutely. Because you'll notice every time there's space, Xenon's always circling side to side, worried of the vertical launchers that Amy has.
Exactly. But one thing that Deuce can do is that if he recognizes that, he can line himself with her too if he makes the proper read.
Yeah. It's just situational. Nice.
Wow, what a response read counter into that unblockable.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
So hard to get away from that when that happens.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, definitely. You have to really make that call because it's such a quick unblockable. Especially if you're containing them and keeping them from sidestepping from you, it's a perfect way to respond and use that attack.
Yep. Oh, wow. Really unique hitbox right there.
See, he made that call there. He was ready for it that time.
Battle 3. Fight.
Take this. Middle.
Oh, he misread that.
Here.
Oh man, it tech ducked under that too.
Yeah, he tried catching that.
Breathe life into you. Middle.
Oh, he's looking for that critical finish setup again with that move.
Let's finish this.
Or he could have just done B8 with the follow-up. But he goes for the back swoosh B.
Sword art fearless.
Fight.
Good luck. Here. Take this. Take this. Watch and learn.
Oh, good sidestep.
Useless. Take this.
Could have been missed opportunity
Wow.
there earlier.
Wow, what a way to end that.
So weak.
That was good.
The words of
Xenon throwing out combos that I haven't even seen before. I haven't even seen that before, ever, in my life. And a lot of times I've seen someone play Amy, so that's crazy. But as you can see, there Xenon got the sweep there, 6-0 for him. So he's definitely has the first place for tonight. So he definitely has the spot already set in for the finals on the 2nd of July. So congratulations to Xenon. And good games to Deuce right there. He really brought the smoke. Like I said, the knowledge came into place when it came to the mirror match. And like I said, you see moments where you get to shine, where you definitely could see that the person who's using the character has the knowledge in the mirror match in some form. So that was definitely good matches. Next match looks like, yeah, so good job to Deuce. So CMK is here. So I guess he'll be going against Ice. Or is Ice not ready?
So far nothing on the chat. Nope, as I say that.
You can't do that, Ice. That's not how it works. You can't sit there and decide.
Does he say he wants or want?
Damn, Bowser, you say it's Ice ever ready? Yeah, like really. But honestly, at this point, you need to hurry up, Ice, because there's certain matches that are going to be very crucial for this last positioning, and I'm going to try to get those later. It's a strategic move.
It could be a personal matter. Of some
Yeah, it
sort.
could be. Oh, something came up. Okay, understood. Let's see.
Well, I'll help us
All
take
right,
it serious, guys.
we'll go ahead and move to the next match after that, and we'll do. Ooh.
Oh, JD's like, I'll take his place.
Yeah, damn, JD. Let's see. We're gonna do Violet and Endless right now.
That's a fun matchup.
Yes, we'll get you. CK, you gotta get out, but it's gonna be Violet versus Endless. This is a crucial match because they both got 3-1 as we speak right now. So this is definitely an important match. All right, Violet. Violet's here. Endless.
Looks like we're ready to go.
So yeah, this is a very crucial match for both these players due to them having a 3-1 record here. So this definitely will determine possibly who's closer to getting the second place to be qualified for the finals on the 2nd of July. So let's see. Let's be ready. And they're going to both bring the smoke here. I think that this is going to not be quick at all. This is going to go to the toe. This is going to go to the root. And we're going to enjoy every minute of it. We're going to hear a lot of, oh my gods, and ow! I can see it coming right now. So bring all the smoke, God, and fight for your lives here, guys. Bring and show the world what you guys have to bring to the table.
I swear there better be a tiebreaker, okay?
Yeah, because now here, someone could still get the upsets here, and say all three of them get 4-2 records. We have to determine depending on what the losses are from or who they got the losses from. So I believe that if you think of the case there, all these players here definitely got their loss from Xenon. Because Xenon has the perfect record.
Yeah, question is who's going to pull ahead out of the pack?
Exactly, on this
Xenon.
one. Exactly.
Hey, Gloomy, can I kill this one? Aha!
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh my God, there's so much going on. I can't keep up. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. Oh man, good call out.
Beautiful.
Yep, Violet going ahead and getting the pressure on to get the round that way.
Rev to A. Will he get the RO?
I think what's so interesting about this is that earlier tonight, Endless had this matchup earlier with Xenon, and now Violet comes with it later. I think that this is going to go to the wire because he's so familiar with this matchup.
Oh, he read that beautifully right there. That was a close round.
Welcome to the stream, Aries.
How's it going, Aries? Another fellow next user.
Good to see you to counter the Oki. Good call out there for that
beautiful
BB.
Massive damage.
I don't think Evans was expecting to do the turnaround, but he went ahead and gambled off of it anyway, so.
Caught the sidestep. Oh, so close with that. He needs to be careful, he doesn't want to waste his guard stamina. Because when Tira goes soul charge, she will punish it. Good for the grab.
Alright, now she in Kuda mode now. This gets really darn scary now. I can see a CE coming on pretty soon, possibly. If there is even a chance. Nah, it's no chance.
Final battle. Fight.
I ran into that one.
Man, this is getting very interesting right now. It's a game of inches. If somebody gets hit, they're going to be taking massive
Exactly.
damage.
It's very scary. Because even though she got 2 bars, Tira pretty much has affinity bars now. What a read there. Ooh, what a dive in with Endless right there. So the first match goes to Endless right there. So what do you think that could have been done differently right there? Because honestly, that was a really close matchup right there. That was a really gutsy diving right there with Endless with that that low kick there to kind of drill himself past through the Thunderbolts and got the win right there for the end.
Well, I actually just missed the last bit of that round. I actually got booted, so I just rejoined. But everything I saw up till that, I mean, that was just a very tactical fight.
Welcome to the
It just came down to who was going to play the best game as far as the neutral, because if anyone got hit, they were going to take massive damage from combo. Tira was all Coda maxed out. Cassandra had, meter.
Yes, and all those are facts too. I just wanted to add on that what you said. The only thing I wanted to add on was that Vala went for the low grab when she had her turn, expecting Endless to get the to go ahead and duck. Cause I guess she was expecting the hard read off that, but it ended up getting the loss off of that response. Cause she had a turn, but she decided to go off with that instead for the low grab.
Yeah, unfortunately I missed the very last bit of that, but up till that point it looked really good. It was really good, really good matchup.
Areas, oh, you're talking about for later? Because this is a preliminaries tournament.
It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
Now I think the long matchup with Tira is really good because it's a poke game.
Yep.
If there's one thing Tiras don't like to get is poked. A lot of Tiras will immediately drop playing neutral, and they will just start attacking every time they get poked.
Yeah, and then this is what's happening. And then the range, the crazy range that he has.
That was good. Devastation's really a good one to go into if you want to build meter quick.
Honestly, I like the whole one pick. I like to see Wong play. There's not that many players who use him, especially at this level that we're looking at right now, so I really do appreciate seeing that. But honestly, this is really good matches up. Ella's doing a good job adjusting this round, using her range to the advantage too.
Going to the attack, throw off the counter with the K input.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh, that was really good.
Oh, what an extension off of that. But like, got the win right now.
That was interesting. He was doing good reads off the tic-tac-toe that Endless was trying to do, but still got caught at the end.
Oh, what a 3B there.
He is giving some mad pressure right now on Tira.
One of the things I recognize that his Rising KK, it must be a 12 or 10 frame because every time yeah, oh really? So when Tira tries to interrupt it, he's getting punished off that wild Rising K.
Yeah, typically with Wong, if you can go into the, I can't remember the name, but it's the one where he flies. If you go into that and hit with the counter, with the A input, you can always follow with either Rising KKK or Rising KKB. It just depends if you want knockback on a wall for a wall combo, which you go for KKK with that, or if you just want to knock him down, you go for B.
And then he got the win there. She got the win there. Well, so one thing I recognize is that Vi's doing a really good job conserving those talismans and getting the wins without using them too much. And then by the time it gets closer to the end of the match, then he starts getting ridiculous because he got so much talismans left over, he just starts spilling all the extensions if he wants to. Because a lot of the moves that he does leads to his extensions if he wants to. So the Vi's doing a really good job utilizing the poke, then the pokes, or the poke, and then a poke. And just really kind of getting the rhythm off and catching them off those extensions sometimes.
Yeah.
Because some of those AAs lead into AA then talisman combo extension. Or the AK into AK talisman extension. Or something leads into him doing the crouching, a tech crouch that could lead into his Rising KK. And then he has a lot of good AAs, BBs. And his BBs lead into further extensions too. It's like his lead poke game leads him into his further combo game. So it's kind of like it comes mandatory with Wong.
Yeah, and a lot of people, especially if you don't play a lot of Wongs, as I play with them too, and it's the pressure you can put on somebody with Wong sometimes is amazing.
Yes.
Like people underestimate that game as well.
Battle 1. Fight.
Because yeah, you don't get a lot of advantage off his attacks, but what you get is a lot of 12 frame moves and even 10 frame moves. He has so many of them.
Right, so right now I believe it's 1-1 right now. Good duck under that. Oh my, that was a good read.
It was. See, he went for the KKB option. He was going to go for the knockdown on that.
Interesting grab, and then whiff punishes off that.
Off the Shadow Snatch.
Ellis has to be careful by play too much distance because he could just use the talismans to get reach. So he kind of has to play mid-range, not too far away from Wong.
There's no Wong answer on that.
Yeah.
Also, a really good cake move for Wong is, and also an underrated move is K6. Very good. You can get a turnaround on your opponent. Just gotta be careful with some characters.
Yeah, who don't have a strong turnaround attack. Yeah, like against the Keelik or Mitsurugi, who got a 10-frame attack after that, then it might not be so good.
But that's where the mind games come in.
Right.
Like Tira, hers starts off with the horizontal, and if you're in Vitality, you can go 9A plus B and get an auto lethal.
Hey, there you go. That's fact. So it's like it's a setup technically. It's like you think you got an advantage, but nope.
Exactly.
If I know your turnaround attack, I can get a whiff lethal off that.
Just some of mind game tactics you can do with Wong right there.
Right. But right now, it looks like Ellis is doing a good job. He's not giving up, and he's going to keep bringing the smoke here. Right now, he's got the lead advantage, and he's doing all the punishes off those combos now. He's starting to make the reads now off those combos.
Oh, he's getting the pickup. Oh, he didn't get the last hit. Still got the round.
Ellis is doing a good job recognizing when the extension happens off of what combos now. Now he's starting to make the reads off those. Oh. What's happening?
Reaction went a little weird right there. Uh-oh, what's going on?
Alright, we got the soul charge.
He's about to get the completely negative chi as well.
Yeah, but at this point, you might as well use everything.
The thing is, he has one of his best lethals comes from,
Oh, this guy going to hit? Wow! Amazing! Complete max range!
That was
for the win! For the win,
Good job,
too.
Endless.
I hate to say that, but that was ridiculous. That's kind of like staple if you're with Tyranno, because that has a lot of range, but he literally did the tip max range. I couldn't explain that. Like that's just you can't explain that. It's really good. That's knowledge with your character and knowing the situation to get that whiff, and he just did it off of literally tip max range. Any bit back step off that probably would have whiffed, but he got it though. He played on tilt. Okay.
Oh Lord.
But good games, yo, really. Like, honestly, yeah, Violet, good games for you. That was great. Great
Very
matches.
good.
But you ain't in the clear yet, bro. You ain't in the clear yet, Endless. We still got a good amount of matches left now. So let's see who the next match is. So let's see, like, right now, Endless has the 4-1 right now. And CMK's itching to fight, man, so...
Yeah, he's hungry. Hey, he's a nightmare. You can't play him.
Ice, are you back yet? Or what's going on with you? Is everything situated still with you, or you still got something going on?
I think he said something about his uncle being shot.
Oh, for real?
Pretty serious.
Oh,
Yes.
man.
He probably will not be back on.
Okay. Well, that's it. Okay, that's simple.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's simple.
Hope the best.
Yeah. Alright, CMK. So, if Ice is going, we're going to give CMK the default against Ice. Then, Spirits match. Alright, so the next match we're going to have is, I'm going to do this on purpose, is Deuce versus Spirit. CMK, I'm going to, CMK, well, CMK been trying to play this whole time. CMK and Violet, okay? Let's get Violet back in here.
Oh, that sounds like a good matchup.
Yes, let's do that.
Violet,
Only reason why is because CMK's been sitting for a minute. He came in about jillion times, and I keep kicking off the roof. This is like the third time's not the time. I'm not letting it happen. So CMK versus Violet. Here we go. So this is still a crucial matchup too, because Violet with the 2 losses, CMK only has 1, but Violet could ruin the bracket for him right now with this win. So let's see what will happen in this stream. So this is a big matchup still also.
I wonder if he'll go the Xenon route and do Amy versus Nightmare.
Wait a minute, Ice. What Ice saying? You could come back now? Like, what's going on? Like, but hold up. Okay then, so.
Oh.
Your nightmare has begun.
Well, delete that.
Ah, it's going to be a Grow versus Nightmare matchup.
Outsider encounter.
Battle 1. Fight!
I'm surprised by the Grow matchup, but not really though. But it's like I don't know what Grow has to deal with Nightmare in the long run. That's the thing. I was kind of like maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it's something I'm missing.
I think it's honestly not the strongest matchup for Grow, just because a lot of his moves have sidestep, and you really got to go hard for that a lot with Grow. A lot.
Yeah, because
and Nightmare has some of the most powerful horizontal mids in the game.
Yeah, because honestly, that's what I'm seeing right now in my mind is that knowing what Violet has on her arsenal, I just didn't think that this was the best matchup. But it looks like I'm wrong though, because we got answers. But right now, CMK just like he getting the edge in this matchup.
Now, if Violet can do stuff like that and poke and punish, that might be the strategy with Grow until he can go Soul Charge.
Man, this the time now. Yep, he got a limited.
Oh, so close on that.
Let me miss off the tip.
Oh,
that is I was so unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that that Violet is going to continue the extension off of the Soul Charge with the dive and kick off that, but right at the end of that combo string, he went back to normal Grow mode. So right there, that was a very unfortunate situation right there for Violet. And I was expecting that dive kick, but right then he got off of Soul Charge mode, and sure enough, it happened.
I wonder if Violet will stick with Grow or if she'll choose somebody else.
I'm pretty sure it's crunch time. It's time to pull out the Blicky now for sure. I think it's going to need to be the Ivy for sure in this matchup to keep the game, keep them away for her, and then use whatever tools and counters that Ivy brings to the table against Nightmare. And I think that's the best option, honestly.
Absolutely. That just conceptually, the Grow matchup with Nightmare is not the best.
Yes, it really
but
is.
With Ivy, that'll be interesting because she does have a lot of really good. Oh, it's going to be Keeler. Okay, left field.
Yeah, they got me right there. Got him. So right in there, this is not a bad matchup for. This is a better matchup, I believe, definitely against Nightmare for here. So let's see how Violet's Keelik is. I don't think I remember placing against her Keelik. I think maybe once when I was a couple of days ago. But yes, she does have a Keelik in her arsenal also.
There's a lot of good pokes to the feet you can do with Keelik, and he also does have a fair amount of good guard break moves that you could try to time with Revenge.
And then don't forget he has his back turn K and his Wild Rising B right there, which just happened to interrupt
very powerful
him.
For Keelik. There we go, holding down the B. Also, if you do predict a heavy horizontal game from Nightmare, you can go into Monument and try to catch that. Like right there.
Uh-huh. Look.
So there's actually a lot of good options for both Keelik and Maxie in this matchup.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Keelik and Nightmare in this matchup.
Yeah, Maxie! No, it's a Nightmare, I got you.
Oh, whipped on the classic combo.
Oh man, he gonna get that extra terror. Let's see what the Oki is after that. Oh man.
Yeah, That's the one thing that you can't do against a Nightmare, and it's hard to do with Keelik because we're all on the ground. You gotta get up. Oh, nice.
Ooh, what a follow-up off of that. It catches so many people with that build up there. Because you do not want the unblockable version of it.
Exactly.
Oh,
nice.
what a read and what a response there. Honestly, there's so many attacks that ain't quick enough for the CE right there. Honestly, there's not much attacks in that situation that could respond enough to that CE, so that's a perfect response there.
And one thing I noticed right before that critical finish was that they were both playing sidestep game, and they were both making adjustments right there.
Alright.
Good job on getting up, because that would have been a bad punish. Oh, miss on that. Going
Man,
for the Pope game,
that Pope game is ridiculous right now, going from CMK right now. Oh, there you go, Super Saiyan mode, he needed that. Oh, no, but...
Oh, can he get the RO? Oh,
but
so
a mix-up
close.
game is still pretty strong here with Keelik.
He evened it up. Will he get the punish? She got the punish.
She got the punish right there. Wow, what a comeback right there! Like, still the fact that at the end of the day, Keelik still has a little bit more range than Nightmare. Nightmare has a selected attacks, about 3 attacks that can deal with the range from that range. Keelik has so much more arsenal in that range right there, and we saw it right there that Violet pulled out.
Absolutely.
So it's kind of like. It's like that I said the Ivy pick, but it's kind of almost somewhat the same in some forms because there's some attacks that Keelik just has more range than Nightmare, and it was used right there.
Let's go. Sacrifice your soul to me.
So depending on what happens here, if I ain't gonna lie, if Violet get the win off this, I'm gonna apologize on the stream for calling out that she should have picked Ivy because right now she's answering the problem that was for the previous match. Hopefully CMK makes the proper adjustments and got the answer for this one.
Yeah. Keelik's just a really good toolbox, honestly.
Yeah. A lot of people say that he's low tier, but no, he's one of those characters just like Nightmare that has all the tools he needs to face anybody and everybody in the game.
So far, I see a really good adjustment from CMK. He's going for a far faster poke game.
Yeah.
Oh, but he got caught in the monument. Calling that out earlier with the horizontal reads. Want to be careful with that with Keelik.
One thing that I realized that Nightmare has more is that in the semi-mid to long range, Nightmare has more arsenals. In the farther range, Keelik does have more attacks than Nightmare. But in a certain range though, Nightmare has way more selection attacks than Keelik.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely has a speed advantage too.
Yeah.
Now, even at the very far range with Keelik, you can't sidestep most of it because his longest range moves are all vertical. So keep that in mind.
Wow, what a read with the GI there. Nah, because I really didn't think that Keelik was going to be the answer, but right now it don't look like it so far. But let's see if Violet go ahead and brings the comeback here like she did the last match.
I will go ahead and say that I think this particular stage right now is neutralizing some of the range gain. This is a very close range arena until you break the barrier.
That's fact.
No one actually has put damage on yet.
Yeah, it's like they're like maybe it's on purpose. Maybe they don't want to break it. Maybe that's what CMK is going for. And the fact that it has, I thought that is surprising that they haven't even blocked the wall at all. It's still at blue.
Oh. That could have been very punished by a good sidestep B. Gotta be careful with that.
There's one.
Caught the sidestep with that. Will he get up from the ground? Yes, she will. He's starting to get her timing with that.
Oh, this should be it. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's getting close.
All right, man. That might cost him. He should have went with the stab, the down stab. But hopefully, and caught him right there, sidestepping with the tip. Everybody going with the tip down. Like they play. Is this Smash Brothers? What the hell's going on here, man? Everybody is getting the max range with their attacks here, man. It's crazy. Everybody. That's like hashtag just the tip. That's just let's make that the focus for this stream. This is the preliminaries #1, aka just the tip stream, because everything, everybody literally has been just confirming everything with just tip damage. Is ridiculous. Good games to everybody here. Good games to you, Violet.
For this.
So CMK still has the one loss, and then Ice is back. So let me go ahead. I don't think you should leave yet, CMK. Just stay right there. The next match is you and Ice. But GG's and Vi, that was not an easy win for CMK there. You brought all the smoke there. You did a good job with Keelik there, playing his character to the best of his ability there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, her Keelik was good. I mean,
yeah,
that adjustment at the end. No, you're good. The adjustments at the end were really good by CMK. Definitely catching the sidestep with that attack throw upon hit A move, stance, and just some of the things that CMK was doing was really good.
Yeah, because what catches people is that he has that semi-angel step. More, I'll call it like a devil step because it's Nightmare. I'll call it the devil step. He has that devil step where it doesn't, it closes in, but then the attacks that he has after that lunges him even closer, not including that he has super range with those attacks. So it catches people off guard. You think you're safe, then he go ahead and does the side swipe with his arms. Next thing you know, you're getting hit. Yeah, because those attacks lunges him towards you and closes in the gap even more after the double step. So people really do underestimate that range from that angel step because the attacks after that close the gap even more, and he already has a good range.
Yeah, exactly.
Your nightmare has begun.
What do you think Ice is going to have to do to possibly get a win with CMK, especially using Maxi in this matchup?
Well, it depends on CMK's approach, honestly. Usually, when I play with Maxi against Nightmares, I'm always wary of revenge follow-ups. So the best thing to do with Maxi is when you read the horizontal, you go for what is it, 4-4B, I believe is what it is, because you get the lethal off that, and that also shuts down the horizontal game for Nightmares to where they have to adjust more vertically, so you can force them to play vertically, and then from there, it's just mixing up your stance if you're going for that. But I usually go into what is it, right inner AA, which is a low high. I'm sorry, AK, separate input, so it's a low-high. And so even if they try to pop a revenge on you, that will stop the revenge plays from any Nightmare.
Yeah, and he did a really good job using Maxi's quicker attack that also kind of kept Nightmare paused and then used the poke game to keep the distance within. So he had a pretty good job keeping close to Nightmare, using the mix-up game right there and getting the job done for that round. But right now, CMK put him in the gas and paired him from 0 to 90 right now.
But yeah, definitely. If you can shut down that horizontal game that he's playing with, like I was saying with the 6-6B, then you can go for further plays. If you can force them into playing vertical, you can sidestep and just counter with your own moves. You can counter with 2-2 or 8-8A with Maxi and go into combos from there from the counter.
Oh, what an interesting option. Ice might have did okay if he would have went into GI. I was expecting it, but he didn't get it then. So sure enough, he got the high off that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Am I too fast for you?
Oh. Oh, what? He could have
There's
whiffed right
definitely
there.
a whiff right there. There's a whiff of opportunity there that was lost. Oh. He was expecting the slow swipe in the bottom, but he ended up doing the mid strike off that. So.
Yeah, overall good fight though.
Yes. It's one more match. Match between you guys, because Ice got one loss. That means there's still one more match, or two more matches possibly between you and CMK and Ice. So.
Yeah. Another adjustment, assuming that Ice still plays with Maxi, is to even go 6A, hold 6 for a stance shift into AK as well. You could get into that, and also avoid the revenge doing that particular move. But that's assuming he still uses Maxi.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, a lot of times what I don't see people do, what Maxi should do is definitely the snap kick, but he's not going to be using Maxi though, so that's even out the question. So belay with everything I'm saying right now. So right now he went into the Taki Max. Taki has ways to get in. If you got the max range or understanding your jump in that Taki have, Taki do the jump in attacks with if she has the range for the Nightmare range. So there's ways for Taki to get inside to get assault on Nightmare, because Nightmare is definitely going to try to keep Taki away from him. Usually.
Yeah, I would say the strongest move that Taki has to close the range against Nightmare is definitely going to be the 6-6 A+B.
Right.
It's just you gotta be real careful with Taki, because she is just sort of like with Amy. She is more prone to getting revenge punished than other characters.
Right. Also, I realized that. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Low Kick Esports. Thank you so much. Man, that's exciting, man. We got 50 some odd people watching right now.
Hello, world.
And then someone also did it with 44. So, thank you guys. I can't see it, but thank you guys for the raid. Go ahead and, because right now this is the Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society right now playing.
I like that critical finish.
Yeah, it's a good read right there to punish that.
Always gotta be careful with Takis, man, when they use that. It is one of the more effective critical finishes.
Yeah, and he got the round win right there, which is still more important. Most people wouldn't want to use the bar because a little bit of damage left, but he wanted to make sure to solidify and close that round.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yes, he's got the combos down, and there it is that you call that 6A+B or whatever.
Yep. And the thing is, he's making the good moves. Along with that is using all Taki's guard break moves. That's what you gotta do against Nightmare. You gotta punish with the guard break. You gotta get him to play more neutral. Make him sit there. Make him think.
Well, yeah. Also, what I realized also is that Ice also, I believe, uses Nightmare, so he has a little bit of knowledge that's helping him in this matchup also.
Exactly.
So right now we're in the last round.
You can already tell CNK's being a little more tactical with how he comes in.
Yes, exactly. He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's a high pressure game right now.
Oh, good call out,
bad.
because yeah. There you go, like I said, that closes the gap.
Will he get the RO? He's got the RO.
Yeah, here's the RO. He had multiple ways to get that RO. It's pretty much inevitable at the point. He could have did the KK off a stance to kick him out, and he could have did what he just did right now. So right there was pretty much inevitable at that moment. We even knew it was coming. But good jobs, good matches to Ice right there, CMK, especially Ice. Ice did a pretty good job keeping CMK honest in that last round. He really had to get CMK in that mode to properly use the range and properly whiff punish and respecting Ice's pressure that he was able to give CMK that match.
Yeah, Ice made a lot of good adjustments right there. It's just CMK made some adjustments as well.
Yes, so good match on Ice. Ice, just go brush it off and make sure you get ready for Spirit, because Spirit's coming up in the room now. This isn't a bracket showcase. It's actually a preliminaries between 7 players, and then whoever got the best records between everyone who faced each other, the 2 players make it to our finals that we have in-house with the Sword Society the 2nd of July. So right now, Xenon had a perfect record right now with 6 wins and 0 losses. And right now, Endless has the lead with 4 wins, 1 loss right now, I believe.
Let the games begin.
Yes. You fight again, so that's what we're doing it right now.
Let
Let me go ahead and...
Let's do this.
Oh, the Maxi Mirror match. This could get very interesting very quick.
I stand corrected. Both CMK and Endless have the same record right now, I believe 4 and 1. And then the last match will be between them too.
The tragic fall of the cherry blossom magnified.
If it's a battle, 1, fight.
Nice. The 3-3 slide input BA is always really good, Maxi. Very underrated.
Oh man, I'm loving the mirror match. They're gonna go and test each other's knowledge against each other. But I can honestly say that even though that it's close to a 50-50 here, Unknown definitely has the more Maxi knowledge here.
So far,
and we see it right there.
That right there is usually one of the better things you can do in the Maxi Mirror matches. Just utilize 6 A+B during the transitions.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what she did right there.
Damn it. Bring it.
They're both doing very good at reading the lows from each other.
Yes, all facts, and that's one thing. They're explaining each other's knowledge of the character very well. And that's the kind of matches that I like to see right here. Oh, wasn't able to complete it.
And to no surprise, Ares the Wolf loves the Maxi Mirror match.
Yeah, it's like... Alright, I wonder why he loves this match so much.
Heck, there was one tournament where me and Ares did have a Maxi Mirror match. It was really good. But I'm personally not a huge fan of the Maxi Mirror match. It's not the worst, but it's not my favorite.
I like watching it because you see a lot of the technical prowess. There's a lot of reads you gotta make and interruptions that you see. So this is actually any mirror match you get to see a lot of stuff that you will never ever see in normal other matchups.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Going for the quickness with the AAK.
See, look, the kicks are like 12s and 14s, and he utilizes that right there to make the call out.
Yeah, but if you go to the well too much, you can sidestep the kick. So you have to be careful with how much you go for.
Yeah, and then also it's a high too, but I always prefer the snap kick.
Go get some rest. Am I too fast for you?
I totally agree. The Soul Calibur is so underrated in the fighting game community. I totally agree.
So good.
Okay.
It looks like Unknown Spirit got the first match. Good job.
Yep, and like I said, the knowledge base, Unknown has been playing Maxi in a pretty high level for a long time. I remember going against with my Mitsurugi. I kind of know that she knows the situation. So in the knowledge, I already know that I know might have the upper hand. But at the end of the day, though, Ice has been surprising people a lot. Like, you got people respecting his gameplay and bringing smoke. So let's see what he decides to do in this change. Going back to the comfort zone with the Taki, I see.
It's not a bad matchup, for sure.
Ice definitely likes to. It's like he's like I'm gonna call this the ice pick method. He picks a character to chip at you, then he gets you with the Taki to finish the job. You know what I'm saying? To handle the light work. I see what you're doing. I see you.
Warrior spirits are forged. Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, got the nice counter off that. Going to the B&B combo.
Good roll back to dodge all that.
Yeah, that right there is actually a really good move to do. Get them to move horizontal and set them up for either 2-2-8-8-A, or you can set them up in 6-8 plus feet, like he did, or she did.
Yeah, Spirit does a good job to make it look like you got something going on. A lot of Maxi players do. Make it look like, oh, you got me, and then next thing you know, you get G'd for max damage combo. Hey.
Trying to catch that side step.
There you go, there it is. Oh, you got me. No, you don't. Oh, good call out to finish that with the actual guard break version of that.
You leave me no choice. Get ready. No escape.
Looks like Taki's coming alive with the pressure. Oh, there's a waste of meter though.
Wow. Ooh, good call out there from Spirit. Let's see what Ice does here. Ooh, what's going to happen here? Good call out right there.
Always gotta be careful, man, with the Taki with meter, man.
Yep, and not even the Taki miss. It depends. I wasn't sure what's going to happen because Maxi right there could have used the auto GI, but I wasn't sure. But it didn't end up happening like that. It ended up happening with the whiff.
Ready?
Nice. Oh, he got the lethal off the 6-6 speed. It's kind of hard to do against Takis.
He went for the home run there on that situation and ended up getting the whiff punch off that. That was it. I think Spirit got the win off that. So good
job, Spirit.
Yeah, good job, Spirit. Good games. Yes, like what's so crazy about that matchup was that there were situations where the whiffs was too heavy, and I know what she was supposed to do and went ahead and got the whiff punishes off that. Made it seem like it was a situation where if Ice was too turtle and couldn't do anything, it made it look like, oh, I'm gonna do this whiff, and then the whiff end up leading to an auto GI for a further combination to open Ice up to something. And that's what Spirit did a really good job to deceiving Ice with a lot of those whiffs and probably getting the auto GIs to get the punishes. So good job to Spirit in that matchup and good job to Ice still.
Absolutely.
Yes. Making him do something to make it feel like to get an opening, because it was like, I don't have anything, I need to come up with something here, kind of. And sure enough, that's what happened in that matchup. So the next matchup we have is it's still you, Spirit. It's gonna be you and Deuce Deumono. And then
By you?
Hmm?
By you mean?
Oh, Spirit. Yes, Spirit's match. Spirit versus Deuce Deumono, yes. And then the final match for the night, and this will determine who will take the second place spot for the finals on the 2nd of July, is between MS and CMK. That'll be the last match. You're not that far. You're not that far. You'll get there. You got the right people in this community too, man. You got so much experience all together in this group, and we're sharing it right now in the stream, through our commentary, through our spirits. You know, gravitate, use your energy, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's all about having fun still in the day. I hope that you had as much fun as we did commenting as you've been playing, getting this experience to feel at least close to how it would be at a somewhat tournament environment.
And Ice, if you ever need any pointers on Maxi, we got quite a few Maxi players in the group.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh really? I didn't know. I saw one Maxi match this whole stream only, you know? This only stream.
Yeah, I have no idea I use Maxi, you know? Never used them.
I mean, there was a lot of Maxi matches, honestly, in this stream. Like, and
that was
honestly,
sarcasm, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. So that was definitely so. We all knew that. Like, I was doing the same thing earlier. I say definitely, because a lot of matches are Maxi. But honestly, he's one of those characters where, one, he's fun. Two, he's underrated because of the GIs and the reads. If you do a really good job with the reads, it looks so good. Honestly, you make the read with Max and you hit somebody with that auto GI. It's like, you're like, It's like you relieve, because you're like, I'm about to take 1/3 of your health now.
They're saying in the chat you need to open the room again.
Oh, that's right. Deuce. There you go.
Deuce Deumono, come on down. This isn't Happy Gilmore. There's no Bob Parker here.
You mean Bob Barker?
I'm sorry.
We knew what you meant.
It's been like 12 years since I've seen that guy on TV.
I know. We knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fit though. He had a good right hand in that movie.
Yeah, we knew it was going to take like at least about 2-3 hours minimum, but due to like some of the stops and situations happening, it kind of went. But 4 hours ain't too bad. We're almost done. We got 2 more matches going on, so bring the smoke here too, because it's the last matches for you guys, and then we'll end it with the decision on who's going to make seconds. So, yeah, bring all the smoke. This should be a good matchup here.
Round 1, fight. No, wait, different fighting game.
Yeah. You had to do the Shao Kahn laugh.
That's when everybody's like, that's the wrong game, stupid.
Let's do this.
Oh, wow, what? Like, he ends it with that. I like that, Deuce. I really do, man. That was crazy. I don't even know you had a Yoshi, too? You got the glue? Do you have some glue? If any of y'all are familiar with the Soul Calibur community, you have the glue? That's like the thing that the Yoshimitsu's players talk about. You got some glue?
Everything
I've
he
actually been
is designed
practicing a little bit more with Yoshimitsu lately. So,
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Yoshimitsu is a very fun character to use.
one. Fight.
Let's see if Spirit knows how to kind of handle the situation with Yoshi. Yoshi has a lot of ways to interrupt you. He's really quick character still. He's kind of also has weird setups.
Shao Kahn dead. Man, that was like one of the most powerful launchers in the game.
Yep. And then the Yoshi pick is looking pretty good right now, and this is Deuce's decision right there. And here come the Maxi mix-up now.
So far, so good.
There's the 1B. That I was surprised that it wasn't being used a lot in the previous match, but now the 1B is put into play to start the mix-up. This might be something that Deuce gotta be ready for.
Gotta be careful with the K. Sometimes your opponent can read it and just duck under it, but you can't click G and cancel into different things with Maxi. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Two-way right there.
Yes, I like how Spirit recognizes to use 2A. I know it's conventional that every character has it, but it's necessary to use for Maxi, definitely, to interrupt stuff.
Oh, nice. When you get that move with the Yoshimitsu, you can go for the 9K and combo into a 6K A plus B. Going for the pressure.
Wow, what an interruption there. Full combo into that also.
Oh, nice.
Let's see what the mix-up is right here.
Thing is, Yoshi has no meter, so he hasn't talked about the critical finish from a distance.
Alright, he's just trying to play the keep away game.
Oh, nice. Went for the sidestep with that move.
So first match goes to Spirit right there. There's situations that I saw that he had he knew the combos. There are situations and setups that usually if a certain Yoshi players would saw that, they would saw, oh yeah, that's. But honestly though, he did a good job, and Deuce actually got some glue, man. I said, okay, so he can go ahead and doing the Yoshimitsu clan some pride there. You know what I'm saying? Showing that he has the versatility. Because now it's not just two characters that he got 3 characters that he plays a pretty strategic and compact level with. You know what I'm saying? Doing good job keeping the pressure. Even though he lost that match, it wasn't an easy turnaround win for Spirit there.
Oh, here comes the classic matchup again. Xianghua versus Maxi. Yeah, like I was saying earlier in the previous matchup, you gotta be careful with Maxi with the B heavy combos with the GI that Xianghua brings.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It keeps definitely Maxi honest. They have to utilize other options to use against X. And then possibly maybe once in a time go ahead and go back to the normal stuff, but then you gotta really be careful because you might think you have a turn, X will take your turn right back. X is gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, just like Slim Shady.
Yeah. X, DMX. But anyways,
oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be it.
It does seem like, to me, that Spirit is trying to not do as much stance stuff, even though now Spirit is doing the stance stuff. Mono is trying to time it. He's just got to get it down just a little bit better.
Yeah, but Unknown does a pretty good job to make it look like she's going to do the stances, but ends up doing just the regular combo.
Oh, got the counter. Hey.
That's a setup combo. That was a setup right there. That was dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jump over. Oh, my back's turned. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, wow. That was interesting. Critical
Yep, full
finish.
combo. And one thing I realized about people who play X, they don't realize using her soul charge that much because her CE is so good.
Oh, nice.
See what I mean right here? And that should be it, the round right there. Her C is so good because a lot of her stuff can interrupt and lead into the combo with her CEs. Her CE also is, I believe, is like a 12 frame also, which is a really good CE.
Battle 4. Fight!
Stand aside.
Getting closer.
See right there, if you pay attention, right there is that Unknown is expecting the kick to the low, but Deuce is starting to use the B to counter that duck that Unknown's been doing for that mix-up.
Yep. Oh, he's starting to catch him rolling. Oh, went for the most underappreciated move in his arsenal right there, the rising up B plus K. Oh, 7-star constellation.
Let's see if Deuce could continue the pressure here. He's going to slow it down. There, I told you, he kept catching. Yep.
He's getting Spirit with that.
Yep, and the Spirit count onto it. Rising B right there.
Well, that was a good match between Spirit and Deumono.
Yeah, good job with Deuce right there. Deuce was starting to overuse the B, off of that stance. And finally, after being used back-to-back a couple times, Spirit recognized to just guard it, standing right there because of that. But good job right there to Deuce Deumono and Spirit. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys, whoever's been participating in this preliminaries tournament. Much love, respect to you guys. This is the Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society group. We decided just to go ahead and do a preliminaries tournament. We're going to be just having a couple more this month, and then we'll have a finals on the 2nd of July. And then stay tuned, and we'll be having it every Friday for this month. So this is the final match to decide who gets the second place and the opening to participate in the finals coming this 2nd of July. For first place, like I said, will receive 100. Second place, $50. Third place, 25. So they're fighting for not just for guts and glory. They're fighting for a little bit of that guap. So that's what we're going for. We're doing this to just get a little bit more intensity, but we're still having fun. And we're all brothers and sisters here. You know, brothers and sisters need to have competition too sometimes. You know, this is a good way for us to grow. This is a good way for us to grow, a good way for us to get stronger and have fun in the process. So, all right, y'all. So I'm looking forward to this match. This will decide who will be up there with Xenon to participate in the finals right here. So we got CMK versus Endless.
Endless Truth, CMK, fight.
Yeah. I think Rosario's ready to play some Mortal Kombat, man. He really just seems like he's like I'm burned out. We've been streaming for 4 hours in Soul Calibur. I'm definitely going to play some Mortal Kombat after this.
Hey, I might play Killer Instinct for all you know, okay? Go for the ultra.
Ultra. Plus ultra.
Anyone in the chat that's a Killer Instinct fan? I love that game.
I think Bowser is because he said something Tusk. I don't even know what that means.
Oh yeah, Bowser's got good taste in fighting games, man.
The fight to sword. Quench your thirst.
All right, now the suspense is killing me, y'all. I said, what moves, crazy stuff we're going to see this matchup? Yeah, there's one right there already with the tech duck.
Nice. The thing is, a lot of, other than the obvious horizontals, 6K is very duckable as well against Nightmare. With certain characters, you can actually set up some really good combos against the 6K of Nightmare.
Yeah.
It looks like Endless is just going for the wall rising V counter.
Yeah.
Well, which is a good read.
Now, it feels like, oh, my turn now. I guess.
Now, the problem with going with constantly going for a rising V counter to that is that you can leave yourself open to 6/6Bs all the time if you're not careful.
Yep, that too. And then also, he was able to go ahead and realize to use his revenge bubble, what do you call it, that terror thing, to go ahead and get to break through that attack sequence and get his combos off of it.
You know what? I might actually go ahead and get a game or two, including Virtua Bowser, next time I get my paycheck. I actually have a vacation coming up too.
I thought Virtual Fight is free.
Oh yeah, it is. You know what? I might as well just get it after the tournament.
Right.
I'm not used to all these. Ever since, you know, with COVID here, man, so many good free games lately.
Yeah, it's free on PS Plus. Alright, so right now, CMK's clearing a pretty good pressure. He has 2 meters right now. He has life lead, but right now, Ellis is closing the gap now with his pressure right now with Tira.
Yeah, I need to just go ahead and get Xenon for good.
Yeah, Nightmare has a really good soul charge attack. A lot of times you see people use his soul charge and his soul charge attack because it also pushes away too and uses his range to his advantage. So.
Oh, got the RE on them.
Boom, boom.
That was risky.
Wow, that caught him to a 6D.
Caught him at the very end of that. Oh,
but
he got that one.
He said, not that one, though! Yo!
That was a good.
And you see the big brain between these two players. Every round was so different. It's like they used, plays like in football. 42 blue! And it was like, just playing all their plays there. Cause everything,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, everything looked so different those rounds. The chess, the game, the mind games were being used, and you saw that being in play. So.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, the DM's the devil, man. But anyways, we're gonna go back to that right now, CMK has the 1-round lead. What the Endless have to do to possibly come with the answer? What do you think, Rosario?
Well, it's kind of difficult for me to say.
Yeah.
I would say, Lord, it's just difficult. You gotta be wary of the revenge. Mm-hmm. But Tira's actually not too bad against that. She's got some good guard break moves. She's got some good pecking moves on the ground. She's actually got a lot of good moves that hit low, and have a duck under a lot of Nightmare's moves. You just got to find a way to pressure a Nightmare the right way to where you can get him to play neutral, and then just start hitting him, just start making him make mistakes, get his timing.
Yep, definitely. I think that honestly, like, what I was trying to think that Endless is definitely going to need to get juiced up. Any way that she could go ahead and change modes to get to that CUDA is probably the best thing to get done right now, because right now Nightmare has just so many ways to get juiced up, while Endless kind of has to wait for time. But if he could get to his transitions to his different modes to get possibly the CUDA quicker and to go ahead face to face to pound with Nightmare, I think that's the best option right now.
Yeah, that's what Endless needs to do right there. Is just pressure with guard breaks. He's forcing up some REs when he does that.
Oh, see off.
Oh, nice.
Little hit.
2 perfects in a row for C&K.
All right, Endless, don't go out like that now. Don't do that. All right, looking good right now. Oh, that was a good read right there to possibly stick up of the low.
Man, the punish is great with Nightmare right now.
Oh man, and the guard break, yeah, that was so necessary right there, because he was going for that guard break. There you go. So he got the grab, the unbreakable grab. Uh-oh, here comes the pressure of Tira now, especially in Gloomy. Oh, not...
Oh, nice. It's not over yet, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen.
see, what's the mix-up after this? Oh man!
So close with the comeback.
What a gutsy giant for there. Right there, CMK got the win right there. He solidified himself into this 2nd of July's finals. So congratulations to CMK, congratulations to Xenon. Good job, Endless, good job everybody who participated in this tournament. Such a good match that was.
It was. Good job, everybody.
Yeah. So the thing about that last match I thought was interesting was that, especially in that last part, because there was a mix-up that could have been done there. It's like he went for low and mid. So I was thinking in my mind that the 3BB with the little swirl, the twirl thing right there, because it's like, but then it ended up being the low, and then CMK did a good job making a read on the low right there. Because me, I would have probably got hit with the low. Because I was thinking, oh, here's the twirl, the mid. Nah, he did the low this time, which was interesting. So the mind games are definitely put into play, the mix-ups, and yeah, like I said, it really came on who did the better job with guessing on who's going to do what there. So there's a lot of skill displayed in these matchups. The Sword Society looked good in this. I think mission accomplished. What do you say, Rosario?
Overall, it was, I would say so. There was a lot of great fights. A talent pool of all varieties came in tonight, and everybody just put on a good show for everybody. It was great, and the positive energy, that's what we want, you know?
Yeah.
I love it.
And yeah, and then when it came to certain things, when things came up, we worked together to get them done. Ice had a situation, CMK had a situation, but we worked through that and we got the job done. And hopefully you guys who tune in to watch the stream enjoyed yourselves. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have, so to inform you what's going on, this is the first ever Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society Preliminaries in-house tournament. The people who've been joined and who already were in the Sword Society were able to participate in the preliminaries. So we're having 3 more preliminaries in-house with amongst each other every Friday at 7 p.m. We might have different people commentating, and we will definitely have other players and players who participate in this previous preliminaries can participate in the preliminaries in the future, but please leave room for people who haven't participated yet that are in the Sword Society and have them get a chance to actually play in these preliminaries, okay? So we still have people who are willing to participate next week. If there's room available and people still do want to play, you can, but please be sure that people who haven't participated in the preliminaries before, let them get a chance to actually participate in the preliminaries themselves.
Absolutely.
Yep. So they're not just fighting for in-house bragging rights. They're also fighting for some moolah. Like I said, they're gonna be getting a chance to fight in the top 8. So every player, every preliminary, there'll be the top 2 records. So whoever has the best top 2 records of each preliminaries will advance to the finals on 2nd of July, and we'll have a stream again for the finals the 2nd of July at 7 p.m. and it'll be an actual bracket tournament on that one. But every other match under that will be preliminaries, okay? So there'll be no more than 8 players. And then, depending on the situation, we had somebody earlier who couldn't participate, so it had to be 7 players, but we were able to make it work. It'll be 8 players, and we might have to make, depending on the situation, we might have to make that change because 4 hours was 4 hours and a half was a long time. I ain't gonna lie. So, but the point is that in the preliminaries, the person with the 2 best records, the 2 players with the best records advance to the finals. So we'll be having another one coming on this Friday. So I'm hoping to get some of the other OGs of the group to come in. I hope Mio Leo sees me in the stream. Mio Leo, come on down, participate. I want you to commentate. Hopefully, if the Queen's feeling better, I want Galaxy Eyes to come in and grace her with her presence. The Queen, the founder, the owner of the group, Soul Calibur 6 Sword Society, the founder of itself of the group. I want her to be able to possibly commentate and participate in the future events that we're holding. So this wouldn't be happening without her. And I want to thank her and all the other people who supported her for years already and are part of this group. So you got people on the stream that already want to start a room. They're all pumped up even after this 4 hour. I'm tired. I'm mentally tired. It was too much intensity, too much Soul Calibur for me probably for one day. It was too intense. I was seeing stuff that I'd never seen before. It was stuff that people I've been playing the group with, picking out characters that I didn't even know they played. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up all the tricks out the sleeves, and we got to see it tonight. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Rosario, you got anything else that you want to add or say?
Well, overall, I just want to thank you for inviting me to commentate the first ever tournament for the Soul Calibur Society. It was fun. Got to see a lot of cool matchups. Hopefully, I can also participate in one of the preliminaries if my job doesn't get in the way. It's just been fun and great matchups, great attitude. Everybody's got good levity on the chat. Want to thank all the people that, if they're still watching, that came on here that worked from our group. I recognize a person or two from work on here earlier. Want to thank Bowser for joining. Just thank everybody for joining. They made this a really good night. A lot of people came on.
Yes, especially the people who enjoy. I do have to agree with you, especially Bowser. Bowser been one of my homeboys since the beginning that we first met. We played a match, and then we played a couple matches, and after that we start clicking, and we had a lot of things that we had in common that I have in common from him. So I appreciate all the people who've been following me since day one-ish when I started doing my streams. I appreciate all the support that the Soul Calibur 6 people have, because most of the time it's all just positive vibes, and I appreciate all that love and support from all the people who do join the streams and who are in part of the group. But that's all I gotta say, yo. And here's one other thing I want to say: if y'all are trying to watch more Soul Calibur, whoever's tuning in, if Aries is streaming, go to his stream or go to his room. Okay, he's a cool dude. He's also one of the people that, when I met him, he was very welcoming, very positive. If he's streaming right now, go to his stream right now. Aries the Wolf. All right, guys? So much love and support to everybody who's been tuning in. And that's all I got to say. Was there anything else?
Oh, yeah. Also, we have our YouTube channel if you guys want to go and check that out. The Soul Calibur Sword Society on YouTube. Come check it out. We got a lot of good fun fights. We upload fights fairly frequently. Well, and you said we'll probably have this whole thing up on there too, right? Yeah,
sometime by tomorrow. I gotta make sure that Endless gets it, and then we'll make sure he'll get it. Not tonight though, cause I'm done. It's like almost midnight. I gotta go ahead. I haven't even eat. I haven't ate yet. I'm about to have my midnight snack, I guess. So.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, and we got a guy.
I'm gonna take on Reginald.
Oh man, he's on the stream. Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. Let's see some Rosario do some matches. Actually, you know what I'm saying? That'd be cool. Yeah, he set himself up right there.
Prepare to be a mage.
Sure.
I guess we could call this the bonus match, can't we?
Yes, you can. For fun. I'm saying, like, honestly, we get a chance to see you in action right now. Sorry. After this, then we're going to make sure we close it after that, because I got to get off of there. I like how you stuck that in there, but you don't got to go. So,
In a cursed...
But no, it's been fun, everybody. It really has been.
yep. But let's see the play. We've been seeing a lot of Cassandra in this past couple hours. And honestly, Rosario, I might have to talk to you about the Geralt matchup. I have a really hard time because there's not many people who play him.
Sure. Yeah, this... Try and go easy on this guy a little bit. He's...
He said, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
A lot of whiff situations.
Yeah. Don't want to discourage him. Too bad.
Geralt has a pretty good underrated poke game too now.
Oh, very good. His 4A is one of the best in the game.
Yeah.
Oh. Actually, it wasn't too bad for the guy. I might turn it up a little bit now.
look at Xenon here, got his eyes poking watching the match. And Deuce too. Y'all silly, y'all. Everybody's still kind of here, bro. You about like everybody back. I'm about to have to make y'all. I'm about to get the hell out of here, y'all.
No offense to this guy, but I was hoping it'd be a little different, you know. I could tell he's still kind of learning. Trying to go easy on him.
Sandra's a very good character too, honestly.
Yeah.
You got a lot of tools too.
That wasn't bad.
Damn, the dive kick though.
Final battle. This fight.
Oh.
Bro, that dude was playing you, dog. He got him.
It's all good.
he's like, oh, he's like, got him. I said, I'm pulling out all the stuff. I got all this shit. I was just fucking with you.
It's all good.
Oh man. He said he got catfished. Hey, I'm about to be like salty. I want to kick him, but I'm saying GG's boss. It is there. But yeah. Anyways, man, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. And if y'all trying to keep watching the stream, watch the stream for Aries, and also just play amongst each other, man. I mean, it's the weekend. Y'all have fun. Bowser, we'll do our thing later, man. I'm done for it. I appreciate you guys. Much love and support. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And thank you again, Rosario, for spending this wonderful evening with me.
Absolutely, man.